Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. I had some of you going for a second there. I know I totally did. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. I clearly did not reset that webcam since I used it last. Perhaps I can scoot forward and give me a second here. Come on, you gotta be a little bit lower, a little lower. Okay, right about there. That's the happy spot. There, all right, that's much better. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever fucking time of day it is. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good fucking day so far. As some of you probably figured out, we took a couple of shows off this week to recharge the batteries, come up with some creative ideas, all that fun shit. Now you're all gonna get this out of your system, which is cool.
$26-month badge. Welcome back, Trish.
Well, I'm LaFay. Thank you for the 26-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Took some time off to recharge, come up with ideas, tidy up the house, watch a bunch of Bar Rescue. You know, the usual things one does if they're not live on a TTV. But hey, it's time to get back to Pay the Piper. Time to get cocked, locked, ready to rock and to play some goddamn Mega Man up in his joint. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Saturday night. Apparently that Eurovision thing just wrapped, so I don't have to worry about competing with that. So, Poggers, I guess. All right, let's see what we got here. We've got, I see Amber LaFay, Celeste, Arthak, Zilla, Cosmo Crystal, Ruby Snowdrop, welcome on in. Hello, Yakuza Kick as well. Hey, what can I, well, the reason why we're late is I was wrapping up that bit, because, you know, I had to render it and put it in all the places, and there's a fucking TikTok version I'll put out sometime tomorrow. Hello, King Monster as well. Kira Nightmare, Glitchy Bitch, welcome on in. Hey, Garrett Lee as well. Freya, how you doing? Hello, Justice as well. Yeah, Shady's back. Tell a friend. Hello, Gun Kitty Wild as well. Welcome on in. Golden Loki. Hey, had you for a second. Golden Pagona as well. Temphia. So many people were debated. Love that for you. Temphia as well. Welcome on in. I see Alas, Display Salad. Archangel Biff. Welcome on in. Mr. The Exception as well. How you doing? Of course, Amblifay. Thank you for those 26-month resub as well. Welcome back. Did I call out the other resub? Yeah, I don't think I did. Generated. Thank you for 11-month resub with the Prime Gaming as well. Thank you. It's like I feel like I missed someone, and I did. Okay. Hey, look, I still know how to wield the goddamn chair and the electric stick. That's good. What can I say? Some things you never forget. Let's see what else we got. See Paul Bloom look great hearing that voice again. I'll fucking bet. Spectre Saunders, Possum Trainer, Amron, welcome on in. Glad to be back as well. And who else we got here? I think that's it. I think we got everyone. No, never mind. Hang on. Hang on. We can't do anything yet. Hang on. Missed one.
Welcome back, boss.
I am
less
the
than
boss.
3.
Artifact, thank you for the 56-month resub. Welcome back. You were like a 59 or a 60, but you know, reasons and stuff.
All units, we have a code red.
Toshio and Raiders as well. Welcome on in. Hello. Welcome on in, Tushio and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, the queen of the ways of the old. Your time on this channel, I'll do the fancy version in a bit, is well wasted. Welcome on in. Hope you had fun on over there. We're just getting started over here. We're going to be playing some Mega Man 3. But not just any version of Mega Man 3. The Tiger Electronics version of it. No? No? How about the awful MS-DOS version?
Caution, the enemy is approaching.
Okay, no, I didn't like that version either. How about the anniversary collection for PlayStation 2? It's got like different musics and people calling in like it's a goddamn Metal Gear game. Does that version work instead? Okay, good, because that's what we're going with. That's what we'll be doing once we get going here. You know, it probably won't be much long before we do it anyway. Was there anything else I wanted to go off about before we really got going here? I don't think there is. I don't think there's much. How's it going? Hey, my first show since last Sunday. I'm large and in charge, ready to kick ass and, I don't know, do other things to asses too. Reaction to Tiger Electronics handle. Well, actually, if you pay close attention in some of my selfies, you can kind of see it on the second. There's like this big 3 sets of shelf for like games and other accoutrement on them. The Mega Man 3 one is buried somewhere in the second shelf atop all the NES games or something. So, you know, if you look real close to my selfies, you can see it. I also got the Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest one up there as well because, I don't know, I just fucking hate playing good things, I guess. And prefer to own bad things instead, which is kind of my shtick. What's going on with WWE VOD on YouTube? Let's just say Vince McMahon runs a tighter ship over there than he does over here. And it's taken me a while to sniff out all the stupid little thingies that he doesn't want shown on YouTube or whatever. And I'm like, but I didn't even run the Blackface D-Generation X bit.
PiBby.
That's my name. Don't wear it out. Muted Alien, thank you for the 9-month resub. Welcome back. Is there anything else that I want to do before we get going, or I want to just get going? I think that's pretty much it. I don't think I even... I will say, we are live tomorrow. Usual time slot, 7 p.m. Eastern... No, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. God, it has been a while if I'm fucking up the start times. But next week will be a couple of special things, Wednesday and Thursday. You kind of see it hot. Well, you can't see it. My gloves are in the way. You see that? See that, chat? That's the X-Files for PlayStation 1. On the Wednesday time slot, we start playing that. So on Wednesday and Thursday, we'll be playing that. It'll be happening. There won't be a Saturday show next week in this time slot. My parents have come to visit, but... what we're going to do with the Sunday show. You know, the Sunday show, usually an afternoon show. We're changing it to an evening show. It'll be live from the bar. And as long as my parents can be trusted to not get too licked up and throw my government name around, they can participate in the game show night festivities as well. I'll have to practice them on it. They'll have to call me Pibby instead of whatever my fucking normal name is, which is obviously Patrice, because why would it be anything else? I think my dad will get it just fine. My mom, I'm not so sure about it. Like I said, there'll be some testing. There'll be some testing. Anything else? No, I think that's pretty much it. Do we want to fire up that PS2 and get going? Is that a thing we want to do? I guess that's what we want to do. Now, granted, playing a PlayStation 2 game doesn't really hit the same as playing a PlayStation 1 game. I mean, what we can still do is we can still, you know, go through the motions and, you know, hit the little start up button, but, you know, it's not gonna make me have an orgasm like the PS1 does. But anyway, Where's the goddamn power button? This thing's vertical standing. We got it here? There it is. It's fine. It's okay. It's thinking. There it goes. It's not the same as the PlayStation 1, but, you know, it'll do in a pinch. They have to wear wigs if they're on stream. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. You always want to be in whatever realm the PS2 boot up was. Isn't that like Xanarkand? Because, you know, when you go to Xanarkand, the menu graphics look like they're trying to escape or something. So I think it's like Xanarkand from Final Fantasy X. Alright, let's get Mega Man Anniversary Collection launched over here, and then we'll do the ceremonial opening of a White Claw, and then we'll do some 8-bit shenanigery. This is where you pray the PS2 still works. This is where you find out I shoved a hard drive up its ass. This is where you find that out and you discover, oh yeah, Pib wasn't going to leave anything to chance, was she? No, she was not. There. See? It loads. Oh, hi, Guts, man. What are you doing here? Okay. Guts man says, kill that thing! Yeah, I suppose they made the original games. I guess that's a fair statement. Okay, what have you got? Oh, you be careful with that thing. You be careful. That's not a confetti cannon. What did I just fucking say? Congrats, you blew up the fucking moon, you idiot. This is where you pray the PS2 still works. Yeah, because it would hang at that thing. You're right, Ramses. Welcome on in. Hey, Matt Shake as well. I see you up there. Hey, Gib as well. Yeah, that dead monkey definitely dead. Definitely. Are we good? All right. Any chance we've got the TV show unlocked or not? I can't remember. Let's see. Options. I can never remember if this is the save file that has the cartoon on it. I don't know if it is. Let's see. Secrets. Oh. Do I have it? Mega Man anime episode. Oh god, that'll so get us YMCA. Let's look at it real quick.
Fighting robot. Mega Man. Fighting robot.
Ya party with PB baby.
MSK, thank you for the 16-month resub. Welcome back. But yeah, this thing is a whole episode. We're not going to watch it, but I figure we can sit through this.
Fighting robot. Mega Man.
What is he?
Fighting robot.
And what's his name?
Mega Man.
Yeah, but what does he do?
Fighting robot.
And what was his name again?
Mega Man.
Okay. Okay, but what did he do again?
Fighting robot.
And what was his name?
Mega Man.
But occupation?
Fighting robot.
What do you want me to write in the name tag?
Mega Man.
And what?
Fighting robot.
Oh, he's super now.
Mega Man.
He's super. What is he fighting to save? Not the New Vegas bit coming back. And we could sit through that, but you know that may be flying a little bit too close to the sun, if you know what I mean. Oh, apparently there's some music here. What happens if I just push this? Well, that's kind of a vibe. Well, tell you what. So I got to introduce myself, right, in case someone popped in maybe in the last 5 or 10 minutes and maybe a new here. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Enga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer. I am the queen of the ways of the old. And your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-bootied, fat-boobied channel, is well wasted. And what did it spit is, chat? That's right. You quitters. I put the broad-in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I might fit for my own hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. It's the real PlayStation 2. Hooked up in a real dumbest manner. Make it look as bad as it used to. Here, I'll even prove it. Let's see. Can we change channels? Yeah, we could. We could. What's on channel 69? No, 69. Nothing. Okay, what's on channel 420? All right, you couldn't go that high back then. All right, give me channel 3. 003, stupid. There you go. That's the good stuff. Channel 69. Yeah, I know, I checked, but believe me, there was nothing there to be found. Anyway, this is the Mega Man Anniversary Collection released in 2004 for the play. Basically everything. Hang on, there's a piece of White Claw coming out of me. It didn't all fit in my mouth. Some of it kind of dribbled out. Kind of unusual for me. Also, let me adjust this blanket here. Give me a second. There. Yeah, that's better. Released for the, PS2, the GameCube, the Xbox. Came out for goddamn everything. Nice little compilation of Mega Man's 1 through 6, and a couple other games are in the mix there as well. I don't know if we have them. Well, this must have them all unlocked. So there's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Belch. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there's more than just 1 through 6. Mega Man, the Power Battle. Mega Man 2, the Power Fighters. No soccer, though. No soccer. Soccer is banned. There will be no soccer. And there is some extra stuff going on under the hood that can be toggled on or off. We toggle them on. This game is something called Navi mode. And those of you who are Mega Man purists will figure out what's different pretty quick. Hey, Flash Out as well. Welcome on in. You do what you gotta do over there. That's a slightly different song and title screen. My boy Mega Man's not supposed to be on a title screen. And it's not supposed to say it came out in 2004. Yeah, I don't remember there being a pipe organ here. Little different, just a smidge. Just a little bitty bit. That's the good shit. Hey, 30 Merc as well. Hello, Chalara as well. Who died? Nishikiyama couldn't walk back to Camaracho. Hello, Chalara as well. We got a mod on deck. Make sure you point that shout out can at Chalara, please. This is in the midst of a Yakuza 0 playthrough. Hope it's treating you alright over there. You wave at the camera, good. You should. You're stunning. I mean, you should know this, but I'll affirm you for it just in case for some reason you need a second freaking opinion on it. We're playing Mega Man 3, which is like a prequel to Mighty Number 9, except it's not ass and didn't require a Kickstarter to make it ass. Something like that. Hey, Tay as well. I see you up there. Alright, so a little trick here. When it's Mega Woman, as soon as I put in like as soon as I go to romhacking.net and mod it into set like that. I'll tell you what we are gonna do though. We're gonna do a really cool Elite Gamer trick. We haven't even started the game. I'm gonna show you something awesome. You ever play Mega Man 3? Here's what you do. Immediately go to password. Revel in the fact that it suddenly changes back into sounding like a Nintendo game. Hit the password button. Pick either color. It doesn't matter which one. Put a doot in A6. Hit enter. Congratulations. You now have 9 fucking energy tanks. So this is Mega Man 3. I believe the plot of this is, if I'm remembering yeah. You immediately start with 9 energy tanks. When I get in the stage, I'll prove it to you here. So, apparently in this game, Dr. Wily has seen the light. And that's not what, and I don't mean he saw Dr. Light's ding dong. Or Dr. Wright, or whatever his fucking name is this week. He has seen the light. He is working to make the world a better place. And they're working on making his big, stupid new robot. I forget what goddamn name it is. Sunboat Gamma, or I don't know. But apparently, all these robot masters made off with the parts or something. How very suspicious that did happen, and Dr. Wily supposedly wasn't involved. Also, very suspicious that for the next 4 Mega Man games, Dr. Wily won't be involved. Until, of course, he is. Big drama. Top Man insinuates there is a bottom man. That's Hard Man, actually. But yes, the presence of a top man does suggest there would be a bottom man. So let's get on over there. Let's do it. I don't think this is Top Man's music. Still a bop, though. But I'm pretty sure this is not Top Man's music. It isn't Top Man's music. This is from Mega Man 7. Why they put it here, I have no fucking clue. Also, the existence of a versement. No, that's Proto Man. That's Proto Man. Yeah, this is the intro to Mega Man 7, exactly. So, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's nice, but yeah, let me prove it to you. See? 9 energy tanks. Again, you just put a dot, doesn't matter which one, in A6, start the game, boom. 9 energy tanks. So, because we're doing the anniversary version with the quote-unquote Navi mode added in, there is some, you know, minor, quality of life improvements. You got that fancier bar that tells you how many lives you got. Menu is a little different. When I get weapons, I can switch them with the L and the R button. Slide is mapped to the circle button. And there could be some other stuff that comes up here. Like the thing that tells me what the password is. Wait, I'm playing a game on easy? No. F that. Nope, damn it. No, I'm not playing this game on easy. I want this thing on normal. Lightling, thank you for the 19-month resub. Welcome back. Hang on, let me disable easy mode real quick. I want this nice and hard. Let's get over there. Gameplay options. Yeah, difficulty for 1 through 7. Please change it to normal. Thank you. I won't have a hard time. No, it's not a Mega Man game. That is another thing. Like, if the game is too difficult, there's a mode that'll, like, nerf a bunch of enemies. I want that shit turned off. I want this thing to pull my hair a little. Just a little. Not too much. My wig will fall off, but just a smidge. Just a little bit. Just a little bitty bit. And again, once again, I'll even prove it to you. It doesn't matter which color you pick. Go to password. Here, I'll take the blue one. Put a blue dude in A6. Boom. 9 energy tanks. Top man. Let's go. Let's do it to it. So once again, you've got the music from Mega Man, whatchamacallit. Don't know what it's doing here. Whatever. Oh yeah, triangle is also an auto fire. Was Top Man in Top Gun? No, he was in Top Gear. Not the TV show, the video game, the Chemco one for Super Nintendo. He was in Top Gear and Top Gear 2, not Top Gear 3000. Did not do that one. Did not do that. All right, we got some thingies that don't take damage until they're fully formed. I appear to be getting a phone call. I don't have a sound effect for this. I'm getting a codec call like it's a Metal Gear game or something. Okay. This Robo-Bolt is invincible until it unites into one. Hello, Proto Man. Aren't you sort of the weird Knuckles in this situation? Are we kind of on, like, not quite the perfect same side here or something? What are you doing backseating me in my own fucking show, huh? The hell's this all about? Note to Pib, go back and clip the Top Man thing. Alright, so apparently that thing don't take damage until it's fully formed. Good, I guess I wouldn't have figured that out through trial and error. Fair enough. Oh, not those little froggies. Those are the ones that remember when they put the chemicals in the water and turned the frogs gay? Yeah, that's one of them. They're gay, as you can see, because they're very pink. And I'm queer, so I get to make that joke. All right, well, let's go on up here. I bet there's something I don't. Yeah, well, I need it now. Definitely need it now. Fuck off. If there is a top man, is there a bottom man? Yes, for the second time, it's hard man. We'll say hi to him in a bit. So, let me guess. I think I know exactly what he's going to tell me here. Should be a breeze if you attack from the ladder. So, yeah, literally, the Navi mode is the game's own backseater. So, what you do, right, is you just kind of do this, right? Just don't fully fall off the ladder yet. Okay, little more. Little more. There you go. That's the good stuff. Can't turn the frogs gay if they already are? Well, what if we made them double gay? Maybe they're not just regular gay. Maybe they're double gay. Which means they listen to Lady Gaga on 5.1 surround. Or trans, you know what? I was thinking about, do I go with, like, they're more gay, or does that also make them trans? You know what? I think that's a better one. I think we'll go with that. So if we go down here, you get Mr. Backseater's got nothing for me. Good. It's enough out of him for a second or 5 here. And this being the retro Saturday night, maybe we putz around and check out other games too. It's the PlayStation 2 over there with like 50 games on, and we can float around as the night demands. Maybe there's a game we're gonna play on a Sunday down the line I'll preview here. So let's see here. Birdo over there seems to think I should go up there for some reason. Alright, suppose I could arrange that. Assuming this guy doesn't fucking knock me off. Oh, I see. Okay, free life, awesome, I'll take it. Multiplying double gays always gives you a positive. Well, that's good. Well, that's good. I'd hate to be like, when you do mathematics and it gives you a negative. That'd smell bad. Amazing how I managed to let both of those goddamn things hit me. Why do I even bother sometimes? Okay, Mr. Backseat has got nothing for me here. This cat is barfing up yarn balls. I feel like that's not how cats work. As someone who may or may not have a cat, it's not usually how it works. It was cute. Well, it's cute until they run out of yarn balls and they start barfing up fleas instead. Yeah, so it's sort of like a normal cat, I guess, when you put it like that. So as you see, here's another top man, because he keeps just throwing tops everywhere. I mean, you can't see it now, he's dead, but yeah, get the idea. Another kitty alert. So just, so he's gonna throw all the yarn balls at you. And there's, well, he was about to shoot the fleas, didn't quite get the chance. If I go back down there, does he respawn? Okay. Try it again. Oh no, we've been here so long the music looped. Love that. And now there's some fleas. That's not so nice. Kitty, get over here. I think we gotta put something on your backs and make things icky and stuff. Hey, this kid, welcome on in. You've been here for 15 minutes and you just saw the zappers? Hell yes. That just means you've been paying attention to everything else. You got the memo eventually. It's all good. I was like, oh, I was going to point out something else. Reminds me of this one time Mia had fleas because reasons. And so we had to put something on her back. And it kind of smelled awful. We had to put on like the back of her head so that it could, I guess get into her system and do something so it would kill fleas. This was years ago. And she hated it so much that she ran away and immediately took a shit on the floor. Just, I am so irate, I'm popping a squat right here. It's like, okay, message received. Hopefully that's the only time we gotta put that shit there. She was not a happy camper. What is my in-game backseater telling me now? Touch these spikes and you're a gunner. How do you know that? How do you know where I'm standing? Did you put a 5G chip in me or something? Is that what this is? Is this what that is, Proto Dude? Empire 86, thank you to 3-month resub. Welcome back. Freya made the mistake of not wiping all the estrogel off your hand before taking a bite of your bread. Tastes like freedom. And gel. It's okay. It's still bread. See, it is Top Man. Now, wait a minute. So he's shooting out tops, but that doesn't mean he is a top. That's not an automatic guarantee, Or maybe this is the bottom and it's expelling all the tops. Maybe that's what's happening. We don't know. Maybe that's the power bottom and that's where all the tops come from. Rim shot. You know what? That's what it is. That's the power bottom. It has to generate all the flow or whatever the hell they said in that show. He's the power bottom. Love that for him. You gonna give me any more free lives or not? No, I don't think they're gonna do that. Well, give me a good heal. Give me a nice heal. That is not a nice heal. That's no. You're doing it wrong. Not that you're complaining about the curves and the D's. It is nice, isn't it? What are you telling me now? Jump on the top and you'll get spun around. Get close to the edge and jump to the next one. Proto Man, Proto Dude, Proto Girl, whoever you are. You know what? I've decided you're trans. You're Proto Girl now. I think I know how to platform in a fucking Mega Man game. Tell you what, as soon as I take a stupid L, you can tell me everything I'm doing wrong, in-game Proto person. Actually, no, you're not Proto Man, you're not Proto Girl, you're Proto NB. You Proto NB. There should be a boss inside here. Rout the evil. Oh, is that was on the other side of that? See, I thought that was gonna be what's his name with a publisher's clearinghouse? You have the big fucking check for me. You telling me that's not what's inside there? You tell me you making a fuck out of me on my own program? Telling me that what I think is on the other side of that ain't on the other side of that? Well, tell you what, fuckface. I'll go through this door, and then we'll see which one of us is right. It's the Publishers Clearinghouse guy. Or maybe it's Top Man. Yeah, I think it's Top Man. I'm pretty sure it's Top Man. What do you got? Dodge the tops by sliding. No, I would have thought I would have dodged them by asking them for, I don't know, a dinner and a movie first. And body slams by jumping. Piece of cake. Is that so, boss? Okay. He's usually pretty easy. The trick is getting the timing of stuff. Which, as you can see, is sometimes too much for an idiot like myself. Yeah, exactly. Top Man is also Ed McMahon. So true. Alright, top person. What is it fucking Jack Nicholson said? No, he said you're my number one guy, not that you're my top guy. So, well, wait a minute. No, you're from Indiana Jones and Raiders of the freaking Lost Ark. You're one of the top men they sent after it. To look after the Ark of the freaking Covenant or whatever the piss it was. And you're done here. See ya. Ain't the skate as well. Welcome on in. Doing all right over here as well. Paints with bones. His favorite kind of restaurant is tapas. We'll see. The problem is, if I'm being honest here, is he should be wanting to go to the Bottoms Hotel and Casino. You know, should be going there instead. For all your great bottom stuff. The Bottoms Hotel and Casino. Coming soon to the Pip Queen merchandising store. Whatever my fucking name is. I always love when the game frequently goes between the new music and the old music. Alright. We got a Dude in A3 and a Dude in A6. Kaboom. Alright, so let's see. We did Top Man. Let's do Bottom Man. Hard Man. Top Man makes Hard Man very hard. So. This isn't a mod. It's what he's called. I didn't change that. He's literally called Hard Man. It's not a retranslation thing or something. That's what he was always called. His name is fucking Hardman. Hard Man. Hard Man's Viagra lasted longer than 4 hours. He didn't go to doctor. Yeah, he just bragged about it instead. See, actually, hang on. I think I got footage of Hard Man in the wild here. Give me a second. I think I got footage. Give me just a second here. Hang on. I think I got footage of him here. Give me a second. It's this guy.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to my seminar on tantric sexuality. I have been studying tantric techniques for over 15 years, and I myself have achieved a state of constant orgasm. Through a series of breathing exercises and perineum muscle control, you too can achieve the state of constant arousal. Here comes the shiver.
Hey, we'll watch the rest of that later. He must be really dehydrated. Yeah, make sure you drink lots of water, especially when no matter what you're squirting, as long as make sure you drink lots of water. That's an old bit from like 2003, 2004, somewhere thereabouts. So, cool little trick that I'm sure Captain Backseater is going to tell me about here. So, in about the minute I start walking to the right a little bit more on top of this caramel coated marshmallows, is that what that is? Cheetos? What am I standing on? It is Big B is going to drop in from the left side of the screen, right? Here's what you do. Minute he spawns, turn the fuck around. Because he's got a payload. We don't want him to drop it. He gets off screen and despawns. But we're ahead of where he spawned. With cheating. See? He's gone.
The bee's nest this enemy drops are a real pain. When the bees stop, hurry back and erase them from the screen.
Or you just do this. Gone. Toast. Cheddar balls? Ooh, I could go for some of those. But then I'd be backed up until July.
Whatever you do, don't stand still on top of this
Pipe, you don't tell me what to do. I don't see what a fucking problem is. Okay, maybe I do. Okay, I've thought about it. Maybe he's on to something. You know, it's like when a backseater comes in, you have like a tag up that says no backseating, and you intentionally start doing the opposite of whatever he says just to fuck with him. Which is why one of my favorite things to do on this channel is claim it's a first time playthrough when it's really not. So if someone comes in and starts backseating, I can just intentionally do everything wrong in a controlled environment, because I'm a sick fuck like that sometimes.
Use rush to climb up above. If you have magnet missiles, get rid of the enemies first.
No, you know what? Fuck, I'm just gonna jump. I'm gonna do the Pointer Sisters and Van Halen. I'm just gonna jump. Okay, maybe this isn't working. What if maybe I can slide up the wall? Maybe if I get a running start. Slot. No, it didn't work. How about now? Oh shit. Well. Alright, I'll do it. The in-game backseater says I'll use the fucking rush coil. Alright, get up here. Ow! Motherfucker! Motherfucker! Would you just die already, Hammer Joe? Whatever your piston name is? Thank you. That hurt slightly. Just a little bitty bit here. Again, I'd love being in this cheese ball factory. So I assume you just... Cool. Well, that was easy. Damn it. This guy's kind of annoying. You never realized Rush was Canadian? Oh yeah, Geddy Lee. Fucking what's his name? Alex something or other? Yeah, they're Canadian as shit. Was that Mrs. Trunchbull with the hammer throw? I'm not drunk enough to get this reference. Sorry. Okay, but could you Matilda? Oh geez, then yes. Could you? Yeah, stay over there actually. No, I said stay back there! Stay back! Go away! Yeah, now we're at bottom, man. Hard man, still true, Flounder.
Attack from the ladder from a spot the enemy's attacks won't reach you.
You know, I could turn him off, but then I wouldn't be able to complain nearly as much. Now, I'm pretty sure this function is unique to the Anniversary Collection. I'm pretty sure this isn't in the Legacy Collection, so... That being said, very long time ago, we did play this using the commonplace PlayStation 2 emulator PCSX2, and it ran just fine. So I guess if you're like really addicted to experiencing that yourself, and you don't have a PlayStation 2 and you know how to work the fucking internet, you got that going for you at least. So you got that. Yeah, I'm gold as well. Welcome on in. Hey, no attacking, none of that. Hey, what in the Mega Man X is this crap? Go back to Sparkman. Go back to Spark Mandrill where you belong. Okay, little flying guy seems to suggest I should go up here for some reason, so I'll do that. You haven't seen this mode before. You need to get out your Xbox version and check it out. My understanding is that this is actually a compilation of Japan-only Mega Man ports for the PlayStation 1. I think. If I remember correctly. Like 1, 2, and 3, I think have some tracks, but it's mostly Nintendo stuff. Whereas 4, 5 of 6, I believe, have options for total conversion on music, as well as complementary features in the realm that you've been seeing right now. All right, well, if I got 9 energy tanks, I'm pretty sure 9's the max, so may as well grab that then. There we got 9 energy tanks again. Is Mega Man in Baked Beans World? Yeah, he's got that. What's that one where they keep complaining about it being a goddamn family recipe and a dog keeps trying to ask for it and he won't give it to him? Bush's Baked Beans or some shit like that? Okay. So that's gonna be a little bit dicey. Hey, Junk Real. Yeah, Bush's Baked Beans. Yeah, we're in the Bush's Baked Bean factory, and if we take out Bottom Man, he'll tell us what the secret ingredient is. So the floor is lava. And watch out for, you know, those bees we were telling you about earlier. And me without putting any bees content on the fucking Stream Deck, like, you know, either Nicolas Cage or fucking what's his name, Joe Bluth. Why, hello, Proto Person, Proto NB. How you doing? You and your glorious NB regalia here, who's basically the Knuckles to my Sonic. See? Even the same fucking colors. I'm Sonic, they're freaking Knuckles. Boom!
Yeah, roll that beautiful bean footage. Oh, yeah. Oh no. Aim for when the enemy's in the air.
How about I just... this? Proto Man doesn't have a comment about themselves? No. They just prefer to let their actions do the talking, and I'm here for it. Ooh, give me this White Claw. All right, let's see what's through the freaking door here.
It's gonna be hard, boy.
What's your comment?
Jump straight up to avoid the enemy's punches from the edge.
Okay. Ow, that's gonna hurt. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a do-over. That's what I get for not doing this shit in order. That's okay. How many lives I got left? 4? Yeah, I'm not too worried. Let's try that again. See, I don't think Top Man's weapon is actually useful against this guy. See, the problem is when he touches the ground, you're frozen whether you're standing on the ground or not, I think. Oh, God. I think. Yeah, you're frozen no matter where the piss you are, which is weird. You know, I think that's gonna be an energy tank. Hey, Fake in the Books as well, welcome on in. Would you stop hitting me repeatedly, sir? Come on, you're supposed to be a very nice bottom. What's your problem here? Oh, shit, it. No, wait a minute. If Bottom Man just... Did he just have an orgasm? Is that what just happened here? Is that the final form of a bottom? Has achieved a level of transcendence so much to the point where he ceased to exist in his dimension? I got a hard knuckle. So, chat? Are you sitting down? Okay, here's the deal. So, Hardman's weapon is a fist that you can throw at people. It's a fist. So, I think we know what Bottom Man was into. Which, hey, I'm not hating. Hey, I'm not hating. If you got it, go get it. Exactly, Father. Mega Man is now Fisto. Assume the position, as it were. Alright, so the game is saving after everything we do, right? And again, this is the Retro Saturday night. I reserve the right to dance around a bit. I want to show something off real quick. Actually, I think I can just shoulder buttons this. Yeah. So I want to, again, we'll get back to Mega Man in just a second here. I want to show off a little bit of a game that we played back way about 3 years ago. And we're going to bring it back on a Sunday show down the line. Hang on, just waiting on the PS2 to reload here. Snake Man is the reason that Top Man gets Hard Man going? Yes. In fact, I think, I want to say Snake Man is weak to Top Man. Also confirming that Snake Man is bottom. Not that any of this is our business, but they're fictional characters, so what the hell? Okay, are you actually loading the goddamn... I don't think you're loading the goddamn thing. Oh, no, never mind. There it is. All right, get me back in there. Hello, Bed Knife Wolf as well. I had a nice little break. So again, I'm just showing off a game real quick that's going to come to the PIB show sometime in July or August here. We play for like 5 minutes or so. Any of you across the pond? Any of you want to watch a game that's like, what if Grand Theft Auto, but it was British and also it wasn't really Grand Theft Auto? What if it also featured English people doing what English people do great, being really racist, and then getting their comeuppance? Exactly. You fucking what, mate? You got a fucking license for that accent there, aye? See, everyone's making the same freaking joke. Hello? Oh, yeah, I may have to take this out of widescreen mode, too. Just look at this for like a minute. Never thought you'd see Mega Man get pornificated? Hey, that's what happens when you're hanging on this program. Let me turn off 16:9 here. Yeah, we gotta set this back to 4.3. Is there a stage select in this thing? Yeah, let's see how cinematic this game is.
Yeah, what's with the bird, Harry?
She's one of Charlie's specials.
Specials?
Special people with special jobs. She used to be on the game until she found her true calling.
What the fuck are you talking about, Harry?
She does the wet jobs. Charlie says they never see it coming from a bird.
What? She's a topper?
Oh, yeah, mate. She's not the slightest bit squeamish about a bit of claret.
You fucking what?
Fuck do we need someone like that on a job like this? It'd be a simple frightener. We pick up the bird, we pick up the kid, and we take him to Charlie.
You going soft eyebrows? Getting scruples, mate? Don't you know things have an habit of getting complicated?
Complicated? What can be complicated about picking up some bird and her kid?
They're on their way down. And what are you looking at?
Girl bossed the shit out of him.
Oh, nothing to say? Good. Fucking Charlie. Said I'd be working with professionals, not a bunch of bloody has-beens.
Shut it, here they come.
You need a glossary to explain this. There's one in the manual.
And learn something. You move when I tell you to move. We'll wait till they've locked the door. The first rule, never leave the transaction an obvious route of escape. Let's go.
Transaction? Christ, what a bitch.
Your dad told me you might be captain of the squad this
Me
year.
dad told me you might be really fucking
Mrs.
racist
Hammond.
this year.
Could we have a word? We've got a few questions we'd like to ask you.
Yeah? Who's asking?
We'd like to discuss this in private if we could.
You're not the police. Since when the police start dressing like common tarts? You bitch!
Run at him in the car! Move!
That escalated. I too like to take a nap in a full buttoned-up suit. Oops.
Idiots! Bloody amateurs!
Come on, get in the car, quick! Suze!
Hey, pal, you want to maybe not touch the murder weapon?
Go.
Well,
Don't worry, Suze.
Get our boy back. Get our boy.
Suze! Susie!
uh-oh.
Ah!
I didn't fucking do it. I swear, even though I did touch the murder weapon just now. See, it's basically a drivey shooty game that also kind of invented the whole regenerating health thing. But because you're driving in fucking old London town there, you gotta drive on the wrong side of the road. And it's like realistic driving physics, so if you crash the car, it's basically dead. So, but it's okay. There's no UI, but they let you know where to go by using a turn indicator. Oops. Sorry, I think I just killed someone. See, I dinged up the car slightly, and now it's running like shit. Uh-oh, I think... Oh, okay, I see them. It's that red car up at... Excuse me. Excuse me! I'm fucking tourist over here. Oh, did you go this way? No, I think they did. Where the fucking hell you think y'all bloody going? Am I on the correct side of the road now? I can't tell. Is that MI5 over there? Is that Vohol? What's it called? Again, I can't remember. The MI6 is in here somewhere. It's a relatively faithful recreation of old London Blimey Town there. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, jeez. Escalated quickly. All right, back to Mega Man. So look forward to the getaway coming sometime late quarter 2, early quarter 3, somewhere thereabouts. This is what I love about having a mod. Well, modding a PS2 is great. I use the free HD boot for people who need to know such things. Now, modding a PS2 like this is nice. It's not the most challenging. Like, it doesn't require soldering or anything. The problem is sometimes there are compatibility issues with it. Not every game works. Sometimes you got to tinker with settings, and sometimes some games don't work great. Like Vice City used to freeze up a lot on this. In fact, I don't think Duelist to the Rose is even low. I don't think that game even launches. Or if it does, I think it refuses to start battles. And then it just crashes. So it's not as nice as the method I use for PS1 games, but it'll do in a pinch. Then I have to fuck around with discs at least. Oh yeah, we got SmackDown, Shut Your Mouth, Know Your Role, and Here Comes the Freaking Pain on there as well. What can I say? Like I said, I'm a broad who plays a video game of 7. And yeah, and the game automatically saved our progress in that, so all I gotta do is just yeah, that. All right, there should be a load game over here. No, that's not. That's the options menu. Give me the load game. Load game. Give me your sweet load game. Alrighty then, let's load Mega Man Tree. Beautiful. So do I just hit password or do I just start the game? Okay, good. We're good. Hey, LaBombo, by the way, yes. You spent way too much in that mankinding people through the Hell in a Cell. Hell yes. What the hell do I usually go after next here? It's usually, I think, either Magnet Man or Needle Man. I can never remember which one. How about, let's do, Needle Man. Let's do Needle Dude. Is this technically a remaster or a remake? I would say, if anything, it's a... I mean, I hesitate to call it a remaster. Enhanced port, I suppose, would be the most astute way I think I'm describing it. Oh yeah, Needleman's music has always been a jam. Shane was no remix in this. When this enemy rolls up into a ball, it becomes invincible to damage. So it turns into a Sonic is what you're telling me here. Yeah, it turns into a hedgehog or something. Except this one can shoot its spikes at me. Come on, Sega, get on the horn and Sega, you gotta sue over this crap. Speaking of Sega and suing things, true story here. So, every once in a while, you know what, let me just get down here so I know this guy's not gonna hit me. Every once in a while, I as a streamer, look, I export all my VODs onto YouTube. They're unlisted, but they're all there. Every once in a while, I'll get an email indicating that some old VOD just got content ID for something that technically isn't mine, and someone else gets the ad revenue, which is fine because my YouTube channel's not monetized. Anyway, I got a very interesting notification for one this morning. One of my Yakuza shows, specifically the fourth Yakuza, we played Yakuza 1, the fourth show of it, it got content ID'd for a song which is just... It's just the chorus for Bakami Tai being sung by Kiryu. But it content ID'd for a song that, and I swear I'm not making this title up here. I'm Baka meeting over crack and they trying to deep fake me again. It's not even an actual song. There's nothing transformative. It's just 30 seconds. It's the fucking chorus to Bakami Tai. I'm not even making this up. And you can't dispute that. Because all you're gonna do is hand them your personal information. So I just added the Sega Twitter account, said, hey, look, I hate being a cop as much as the next person, but someone's content ID'd your song, and it was like it's not even like a mashup or a sampling, like, you know, when the Bee Gees stole queer, black, and femme music and made "Staying Alive," and then Wyclef Jean and the Refugees took that and made "We Trying to Stay Alive." It's not even like that. It's literally just the chorus presented verbatim. Isn't YouTube a great website? Ain't that just the freaking best? Anyway, what if I get content ID for my own singing and New Vegas stuff for the... If I get content ID... Now, do you mean if I content ID'd myself? I want to say the channel... I'm pretty sure you can grant immunity for that sort of thing. I'm just guessing here. But since they're also covers, I legally have no claim to stuff. But again, my channel also not monetized. Not a concern also. Is that a big helmet down there? Is that a very big head? You know what they say? Ooh, your helmet is so big. This website is free, by the way. All right, you go. You're going down next. You and the schmuck right next to you, too. I swore I had like a Dead by Daylight story to tell today, but I don't remember what it is. And it's not about that weird Dead by Daylight discourse that was like yesterday and a day before. It had nothing to do with that. Though, maybe it did. You know what? It's not important. Honestly, me telling you a DBD story is about the same appeal as me telling you a story about a fantasy football game. Oh, no, can't do that anymore. I think I got something. Hang on. What the
Rachel! I miss you so. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
Peg in the books, thank you for the 666 biddies. Thank you. We ain't played Bleep yet today. This year. We'll have to do that sometime. Hey, Base Junkie as well. Welcome on in. How does that work if you're not monetized? Because, well, just because I'm not monetized doesn't mean ads can't run on my content. They just wouldn't belong to me. So, that's how that would work. Also, if that guy was sending me a note, I guess I decided to ignore it this time. Yeah, exactly. It's the super fighting robot Mega Man. fighting to save the world. And hopefully not getting murdered over here. Base Junkie, how you doing? What do you want?
You must collect all the energy tanks you can to let you restore your health anytime.
Thank you, Beck Cedar Von Proto Person. Now, in order to get that thing, I took a lot of damage, so... Whereas if I didn't give a shit, I probably could have just fled, so thank you, Mr. Mixed Backseater. Thank you. By the way, for anyone, I'm yelling at an in-game character, by the way. Nobody in chat is fucking... Again, see... the game has its own backseater. So, nobody in here is doing anything wrong. Just the in-game thing. I just want to make that clear.
Attacking from a ladder makes it easy to defeat him.
You know, Proto Dude... give me a second here. Okay, Proto Man, I get the picture, okay? Do you want to play the fucking video game? Huh? Do you want to have a fucking controller? Do you want to do this yourself? Huh? You seem to know everything I should be doing. Do you want to play the fucking game? I could just sit here and look hot for the camera and you could play the fucking game. Is that what you want? It isn't what you want, is it? Maybe you should just shut the fuck up and let me enjoy the game, you know? Can I at least struggle at it a little, or you gotta tell me every goddamn thing? Alright, I'll let you go. But I'm warning you! Chat knows you're here now! Cupcake says no, it blocks your tits. Fair enough. Base Junkie, thank you for the gift sub debut to Pasta Clava. Thank you. Hey, I'm a resourceful broad. Alright, go ahead and hit the hammer, Joes. You gotta get this pixel perfect. And you can shoot him in his big stupid feet. Hello, lock of hair. Excuse me, behave. Or that. You could do that. Kind of just wanted to sweep you aside. I didn't really want to do that. Fair enough, fine. You'll just go wherever it is you're going. It's like, excuse me, lock of my hair. I just finished yelling at Proto Person. Don't make me yell at you too. Don't make me do this. Oh, not this asshole. Shit! And here I thought I had the angle. Ooh, that's a bit of a ways to go backwards. Yeah, any ever play Metal Gear Solid 3? You remember the end credits for that one? Son! You've got a way too far. You went way the fuck too far back. And now it's gonna take you a second. I believe that was the exact lyric. I could be somewhat mistaken on that. Hey, Meg Lucario as well. How you doing? And also because, you know, this is a weird week for the show. You know, we didn't do a Wednesday or Thursday. I will tell you, next week's show is kind of this game we like to bust out every May or so. Sometimes I play Memorial Day weekend. Sometimes I bust out a little bit earlier than that. We'll be riding the Oregon Trail tomorrow. Not Oregon. Not Portland, Oregon, a town that, according to TikTok, is full of all the... I guess Portland, Oregon, I guess, is full of all the bottoms, and then all the tops live in Seattle. Oregon, like a pipe organ, like an internal organ, not Oregon. So it's the one with the zombies. That one. You can still die of dysentery in it, though, if you're not careful. You can still do that.
There's someone inside behind the shutter.
Time to fight. Wait, what did I tell you about backseating? What did I fucking say? Alright, give me hard knuckle. Is that the fucking weapon? Is that the one? Or am I toast here?
dodge the needle attack by jumping. And if he comes close, get away quick by sliding. Just remember, attack from a distance. Okay. Well, he doesn't like that weapon very much. Alright, so you just kind of jump around a little bit, huh? I can do that. Sir, could you, like, hold still just slightly? If I ever played Fable on the Xbox, no, I have a personal vendetta against, what's his name? Peter Frampton? Peter LeMahieu? Peter Molyneux? I have a personal vendetta against that guy that he doesn't know about and also that I just invented. I've had it out for him ever since 10 seconds ago. It's an extremely long-standing beef. I think we have footage of it right now. See? Exactly. That'll be a TikTok later. What'll happen is we'll do like the little wavy wave thing. It'll go to black and white, and it'll just show me repeating the statement from 15 seconds ago. Any of you ever watched Spy Hard? I'm basically stealing a bit from that movie. Okay, so hard dude, could you stop being so hard dude, please? Or needle dude, whatever your fucking name is. Hey, don't make me use my tanks. Don't make me use my. You're making me use my tanks. You're making me do this. This feud has been going on for years. Yes. Exactly. Were you aware Pib is a long-standing feud against Peter Molyneux? Yes! Had it out for them ever since they swore up and down that Fable thing for Connect wasn't an on-rails game. And they made everyone sign a sworn statement that said it was not an on-rails game, even though it totally was an on-rails game. I want to say that's one of the stories Steph Sterling told at one point about that bastard. I was like, please God, don't make this a double KO. Oh, good. Yay. There, I got the needle cannon. Shoots needles, I guess. You got needle cannon and rush jet. When do I get closer to the heart, though? When do I get Tom Sawyer? How about Spirit of Radio? When do I get those rushes? When's that happen? When's Geddy Lee gonna come up here and personally wash Mega Man's balls? When is that happening? The P for Pib stands for Peter Molyneux. You can go to hell. That works. How come Mega Man can't jump that high during the stages? True story. True story. Excuse me. So I actually need 2 Nintendo controllers here. Give me a second here. Hey, Psycho Jennifer, welcome on as well. Give me a second here. So you go into the Nintendo. Didn't think I'd need you tonight. You go into the Nintendo. There's another one down here. Come on. Come on. Do this without knocking every cell phone over here down. Is an actual Nintendo controller. Okay. Jam that into the other one. Okay. Good, good. Plug the Nintendo in. Give me the actual Nintendo version of Mega Man 3. Okay. No, I said stop playing the song. So this is actual Mega Man 3.
So you're asking why Mega Man can't jump that high during a stage? I can show you. What's a good example stage? Let's do Gemini Man. We'll get the Gemini Man and Sagittarius dude and Pisces girl in a second here. So there's the trick in this game that now the reason why Mega Man can't jump that high normally is I think you gotta hold some buttons on the other controller to make that happen. Yeah. If you hold right on controller 2, then it can jump that high. But you gotta hold down right on controller 2, because if you let go, it just stops doing that. So you gotta hold it down. And then it can jump that high. So that's why you can't do it normally, because you gotta have someone else just holding this thing down. Which is really nice too, because it's a very OP thing. Because, okay, jump. I need you to keep jumping here, boss. We need to find a hole in the ground. So, like, for example here, if Mega Dude over here... Come on, Mega Dude, this week. So if Mega Dude falls down this hole, right? You notice he's not dead? And the game is still going and the music is still playing? Because, Oh, hang on. Okay, well, he's not dead. He's still not dead. Still not dead. You can jump back out of the hole. It did, however, stop the music dead, though. And he might be invincible now. I'm not sure. He might actually be invincible. So he also does this really cool thing too, and let's see if we can do it here. So you know how in this stage you're supposed to get like this little greeting thing from Proto Person? If you use this trick in the right spot, it skips the cutscene and fucks up all the graphics. Let's see if we can do that here. Oh, missed it. Shit. You get the idea, though. That also completely fucks with the bosses, too. It actually freezes them. Like, they physically can't move if you push other buttons on the D-pad or that second controller. It's like Sonic and Tails and Sonic 2, except instead of you playing as a second character, you just fuck up all the bosses. Let's see. Let's do Magnet Boy. Let's do Magnet Man and his love of magnets, bitch, or whatever it is. Fucking... Okay, there's no way in the hell this is Magnet Man's music. Or is it? Okay, I guess it is. Yeah, this is Magnet Man's music. It just started off in a weird spot. Again, seriously, where does this hair start? I wonder if this is one that actually belongs to the other side. Does this thing belong over here? Actually, I think that is where it belongs. Are you supposed to be over there? Have you been on the wrong side of my head the whole time? Is that why? You that addicted to being on the other side of my head? So now I got red hair all over my face. So you're gonna have to pick a spot. Okay, there's something on my mouth, and it's not a dick. Okay, are you done here? Are you finished? Are you true? You gonna stop making this all about you? Don't make me get the scissors. I will get the scissors if you keep being a fucking jerk on me, okay? Yeah, you done? Thank you. All right. Let's get back into this thing here. Hi. Oh. Apparently I lost my note.
There's an enemy in this area that can draw things to them with magnetic force. Be careful when you go by the hole.
You heard Proto Person. Be careful near the hole. Okay, now you're going back there. Now you're hanging out back there, weird strand of hair, and you're going with him too. You're gonna hang out back there too. You can kiss my ass. There, that's where you belong. Any chance I get one of these things going the other way? So that I don't have to walk? Yeah, could I get one that's maybe going right to left? Yeah, give me this one. Thank you! This is nice. Oops. Hey! Hey, you're fucking with my ride! Get back here! Ah, damn it. Whatever. Ooh. Hang on, back on! That's Proto Person's music! But yeah, I saw a TikTok this morning that apparently says Portland has all the bottoms and Seattle has all the tops, so maybe if y'all just get together, you can stop living in hell. Look, this is just what TikTok told me. Doesn't mean it's accurate. It could be wrong. Yeah, they gotta meet in the middle somewhere just have a big fucking orgy right at the state line or something. That'll be perfect. Also, the enemy is so cute. It's a shame it to die so quickly. And welcome to the stage, 2 Pokeballs with legs. You two can hang out down there. You can have fun. All right, don't drop off this thing just yet here.
It's a real powerful magnetic force. You're real careful around this machine.
That's not a magnet. That's a jet intake. But go off, boss. That's the engine on a 747. But all right, whatever you say. This is the back seat at night is making shit up. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Ooh.
Memorize the order the blocks come out. Just try jumping and aim for them in sequence.
Bro, why don't you just say get gut? Just say get gut. It'd be more diplomatic. Do I have the rush jet? Okay. Just checking to see if I want to use the emergency screw you. Also, this wallpaper is very 1970s in here. There's some very 1970s ass wallpaper here. Okay. I think I see where this is going. All right. Uh-oh.
One false step and
See, the thing I like is he's like, oh my god, all these words, and it's like, bro, I already fell to my death. What are you trying to tell me here?
One false step and it's all over here. You start to get sucked in, jump and get out of the way.
Gee, thanks, I never would have thought of that. I never would have thought to, increase my velocity. Just wouldn't have occurred to me for some reason. Oh, it's same fucking note. Colors that actually can be quite attractive, but not the way the 70s did them. Nope. Okay. Alright, well that worked out. That could have been worse. That could have been monumentally much less pleasant on everyone involved. How come he's not telling me about these spikes? He told me about a different spike pit, but he's not warning me about this one. The hell? Okay, you're cute, but you're also trying to shoot me with missiles, and I can't have that. So, I'm sorry, Perpetual O-Face bot. You're gonna have to go. You like Muggy from New Vegas, but in the Perpetual O-Face, and you're collecting orgasms. Like this guy was.
It does have its drawbacks, however. For example, sleeping, hand writing, and shaving can all be serious challenges.
That's a callback. All right, keep going here. Oh, what is he saying?
There's a boss beyond here.
You up for the challenge? No. Don't actually do that. It's like, Jesus, you gonna let me back out as men? Did I just soft lock? Okay. What's your note now, Mr. Big Shot?
When he comes at you with the magnet missiles or jump attacks, use your sliding technique. Even if he starts to suck you in, slide away.
I want to say this guy doesn't like the hard knuckle. Or maybe it's the needle. Yeah, definitely not the hard knuckle. Let's try the needle. Oop. Jury's out on this one. Maybe we'll just run the regular cannon and then use a goddamn energy tank. We'll just do that. Also, hair. Excuse me. Why have you come back? You're supposed to be somewhere else. Go up there and stay there. Thank you. One lousy fucking life to live, huh? Okay, well, you're gonna have to stop sitting over there and taking a shit sooner or later, pal. Okay, that's gonna hurt like a lot. Okay, you're kind of starting to annoy me, boss. You're not just in a metaphysical way. I mean it, hey, you're bothering me. Maybe I need to stop being so cavalier with the goddamn auto fire. Maybe only fire it when it's relevant. Except that's not very relevant. Sir? Sir? Ma'am? Person with a big fuck off magnet on your head? Don't make me use a second goddamn, if I have to use a second goddamn energy tank in this fight, I will be very upset. I will not be pleased. I think I'm gonna have to use the fucking thing. Let's see here. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, good. Good. It's like, do not make me use up a second one of these things, you motherfucker, you. Yes, no doubt it was a goddamn home run. The magnet missile. Oh, good. And again, if I ever decide I need, like, more energy tanks, like, again, this game lets you just use regular Nest passwords whenever you want, so you got that going for you at least. All right, let's do Gemini. Let's do the astrology gaze. Let's do all your Geminis and your Mercury interrobangs and whatever the piss else it is y'all do. I am not an astrology gay. I do not understand the concept. It's all a bunch of vague platitudes that could be applied to anyone. You will have a big thing at your job soon. Yeah, that could mean anything. That could mean I got a promotion. It could mean I'm getting fired. It could mean it's a pizza party. It could mean literally anything. It could mean I get a nice parking spot. Or the commute wasn't so shitty. Mercury and Terabang, you want that to be a thing? Well, beautiful. It's now a thing. Deal with it. Oh, well. I actually should have taken an L to get a new continue, but I see I just picked up 2 free lives. And now that you think about it, this is kind of the stage for getting a lot of free lives. If you play your cards right here. You'll breathe air tomorrow. Hopefully. Colonel, we've managed to avoid drowning. Hi, proto person who's standing on a platform that's not actually physical. It was just a big, it's just a painting. It wasn't actually a thingy. Alright, so, first of all, thank you. That'll do. Next month will be a different month than the one happening right now. I don't believe that for one fucking second. I think they're all the same. I think the actual movement of time is a conspiracy. No, I don't. Bust that creepy egg-looking thing to pieces and keep going. They're eggs. The eggs. You not familiar with like fucking caviar or some shit? They're eggs. And they have little sperms in them. Little spermies come out of them. And if you're real lucky and you're real good, you can get free lives out of it. If you're lucky and if you're good. Like that, for instance. Come on, make with the fucking free lives. Free lives, I said. Where are they? Well, let's see here. Oh, never mind. I fucked myself. I was like, let's go get that question mark thing. Nope, not happening. Oops. Yeah, big time just creates they could sell more Rolexes. So true. The movement of time is a conspiracy to sell stocks and clocks. Even more, a conspiracy that they rhyme. See? But yeah, like most enemies in this game, they have a random chance to drop. Actually, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, no, we're good now. We're good. Okay, now we can get through here. So if we could just take out this row here, this column. Okay. Keep going now. All right. Now, you can have your red snapper, or you can have what's in the box that Hero Son is bringing down the aisle right now. What's it gonna be? I'll take the box. You'll take the box. Let's see what's in the box. Nothing! Absolutely nothing! Stupid! You're so stupid! I'm a classically trained broad. Say it was useless. It literally would have been good for two things. In this order. Fuck and all. In that exact order. Oh, good. The little helpful bird thing says I should go up. I don't think I'd have figured that out otherwise. Don't think I would have been able to hazard that. Just wouldn't have been a thing. Okay, but do any of you want to drop like more free lives? Please. Please, I have to put my mega kids through college. Please. Make with the free lives. Make with the free lives or everyone in the game dies. Or don't. You know, game, you suck. Make with the free lives this is. Okay, well, I can tell you right now, I definitely do not want that thing. Okay, this is gonna be painful. Excuse me. Come on. Oh, that works. Okay, that's not what I meant to do, but you know, that works. Kind of want to just take out the one that I was standing on, but sure. Very well. I'll go with it. So much for getting a bunch of goddamn free lives off this shit. I feel cheated. How dare this game do this to me? I am not impressed. I am very much not an impressed. Well, let's go on. I found the marble in the oatmeal. Yes, you get the drink from the fire hose. Yes, we love the UHF. All right, that's it. You're out of here. What are you telling me about this? The Robo Penguin's head is its weak point. Stick it to him with a jump shot. I mean, like jump and shoot, man? Like we're literally doing like an Aaron Hansen Ego Raptor thing, just jump and shoot, man. The jump shot. The jump shot. You know, that's not a weapon. It's just jumping and shooting. It's not a jump shot like it's a fucking Pokemon. Like you pull him up and he's got tackle, slide, jump shot, and splash. Doesn't work that way. Why are you suggesting it sounds that way? Yeah, schmuck. Oh, hello. Okay, do you guys want to drop free lives? Please? No? Come on. Drop a free life. Come on. I'll be your friend. Come on. Oh, now you're just being mean. All right, fine. Just take out the big, stupid, Disney-looking motherfucker before they sue. Good. All right, now what? Now I don't want you fuckers who ain't gonna give me what the hell I want. Come on, give me what I want, what I really, really want. I just watched that movie last night. I don't know why I went along with this. Rio's like, we should watch Spice World, and I'm like, sure, why not? I mean, wasn't bad. It was camp as shit. It was an experience. It had Roger Moore in it. So I guess I don't know what the hell I'm complaining about. Interesting Boston Over interpretation of the stage theme. I mean, I want to say there's I know someone at and I think it predated this release of the game. Someone at OC Remix had like a very salsa version of this song too. It sounded really good. Yeah, Alan Cumming was in it too. Yeah, Bob Hoskins was in it for like 5 seconds. Oh yeah, this is like the one time the Rush Marine would actually be useful.
From here on out, it'll be underwater battles. For underwater, use your rush.
Or I could just, instead of going in the water, I could just do this. I feel like that'd be, ooh, free life. That'd be moderately poggers. Ooh, energy tank. Ooh, got my thingy filled back up. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, that buys me a few more seconds. Oh! What the fuck? You know what the worst part of that is, chat? That's not going to refresh the Rush Jet. So we're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. Okay, I guess now we'll do this the way God intended. Fuck. I'm not designed for this. This doesn't work for me. I prefer to do this the fast way. Not the way where I gotta do with a bunch of punk-ass fish down there shooting bombs at me. Especially when I got 3 goddamn lives remaining. Alright. Careful. Don't make me start using that magnet gun. I will use the magnet gun. Uh-oh. Oh! Of course I forgot the jump. Of course I did. You love the multicolored thing happening this. I know! It's so cute and wonderful that they've already banned it in the state of Florida. Along with, like, fun and stuff. I heard Florida's getting right fucked up. I guess they signed some anti-immigration bullshit. Now truckers are threatening to stop driving deliveries into the state of Florida. Hey, that's to me. Hey, that's just the free market economy, baby. Maybe if you didn't want them to not deliver things via, 18-wheeler into the state of Florida, maybe you should have been a bunch of fucking dicks. Yeah, waiting for my back seat buddy to tell me what a goddamn jump button is in this. Alright, 1 free life remaining, and then I guess we're going somewhere else. Or I put in a password that beats the stage. Both are possible. Either one of these things could very easily happen here. See, the problem with, like, those weird little dragonfly-looking motherfuckers is they don't really necessarily stick to one solid line. Sometimes they veer up and down very subtly, subterfuge. So sometimes you can't always count on them to do what it is you want them to do. Oh, say, don't you fucking dare. Don't fuck this up, don't fuck this up, don't fuck this up, don't fuck this up. Take a second. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's like, gosh, I'd love to visit Florida, but I just don't have it in me. I've been watching a lot of that Paramount freebie thing, Pluto TV, and they keep running ads for, come visit Texas, and I'm like, no, go to hell. No, I kind of don't want to visit Texas. If I wanted to deal with a bunch of raging homophobes and shitty music and shitty beer, I could just go to any bar in Wisconsin. It wouldn't be nearly as shitty. Yeah, imagine how Key West feels about being in Florida. Yeah. Key West, Fort Lauderdale. Yeah. Hey, it's the gay frogs again. Good. Except I already killed the gay frogs. Fuck. Holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it!
40 months, you amazing people. Let's rock, man.
We already defeated him. Oh, wait, no, we are Rock, man. Clockwork, thank you to 40-month resub at tier 2. Welcome back. Might as well put it don't say anything state. I mean, you said it. Like, it feels really weird when, like, these fucking very regressive states also have tourism departments that need to bring in dollars from outside the state. We're like, no. Well, I mean, unless you're like, you know, like a toxic masculinity, cis gay, then you don't see what the problem is. I didn't say that out loud, did I? I made the distinction. I said you had to be toxic masculinity in order to think that. Because believe it or not, you can be a gay and also still be a misogynist.
Attack from the ladder. Aim while you're in the air.
I'm not in the air. I'm on the ladder, but okay. All right. Oh yeah, we don't know if the weapon for this. I think the weapon for this one was supposed to be Snake Dude's thingy.
There's an enemy lying in wait inside the door.
No. Get right. No, you're making that up. You're making that up. Gays, misogynistic, they wouldn't think it's possible. Oh, I know. Ooh.
Don't let the enemy's movements overwhelm you. When you attack, he'll come attacking too. Attack right where he's gonna land.
What if I just did this? Okay, that seems to be damaging me a lot more than it's damaging him. Like a lot more. Like a lot more, and I don't want to take an L here. Okay, can you like hold still now? Stop jumping over my bullets, you, oh god, now he's shooting his actual laser. You astrology gay? How dare you? Hey, don't make me get the goddamn magnet out. I will get the magnets. Good. Hey, Trinetta, welcome on in as well. Yeah, I get what you mean, but we're gonna leave that one in the airlock. But I get what you mean. I'll clean it up here a little bit. You said you legit had someone who said they were for the laws because they were against CSA, and they agreed, and you're like, yeah, you have no idea what yeah, exactly, like. Well, yeah, like so many people in Florida are panicking and canceling Pride because Florida did two things. One, they've decided that it's like a fucking sex crime to be dressed in drag near a child. And they also decided that people convicted of CSA get the death penalty. So you can quickly see why people would get a little fucking nervous. Like, oh, this is a self-report. No, you fucking Nimrods. They just see that, oh, you guys are really doing this. First of all, the death penalty is stupid, by the way. Can we just... I mean, the carceral state as a whole is stupid, but from a legal standpoint, like, even a lib can agree that, and even some conservatives can say, the death penalty is stupid and pointless. Like, it actually... It doesn't deter crime. All it does is just, it actually makes locking someone up even more expensive. Even more way expensive. It's ridiculous. The petite snaky? Okay.
The petite snaky's shots attacks are super quick. Jump out of the way fast.
Petite snaky. Petite. Yeah, the pro-life people for death penalty. Yeah, that too. Like, from a legal standpoint, the idea upon sentencing for a crime, which is bullshit, by the way, is that if a crime has a strict punishment, people will consider not doing crime. What is CSA? Well, if I tell you what SA is, which is what happens on Law and Order Special Victims Unit, and you put a C in front of it, you might figure it out. You might. It's yeah. Hey, we'll leave that part out. But anyway, moving on. But yeah, as for the death penalty, so what happens is you ever find out that punishments don't actually deter crime? Ooh. Stasia, thank you for the 6-month resub. We'll come back. Thank you. Welcome back, Pibby. Welcome back, Vintage Vixen Shop as well. You're good. You're good. We're just being tight on. What is this thing saying? Stay off the big snaky's body. Fight from the sides. Okay. Big snaky. So petite snaky and big snaky. So we start out with a French term and then, yeah. Let's look at the wonderful war on drugs that works so well. Yeah, isn't it great that all these white companies get to start doing marijuana dispensaries while all the black people are still in prison? And by great, I actually mean it's horrible. It's fucking... But anyway, so suppose from... Yeah. Mandatory sentences and death penalties don't deter crime. Like, okay, so, I don't know, what's the... So, okay, murder, right? Okay, so, let's say for a moment, that thing that happened in New York in a subway. Now, let's pretend for a moment, now, he was charged with manslaughter, which is technically the correct crime. Bumping it up to murder 2 would be a tough sell, because you'd have to prove, a lot more intent. But anyway, suppose for a moment that for some reason he got charged with something that carried a death penalty. Now, I believe New York State does not have the death penalty. Several states do. New York is not one of them. Now, if he was convicted and executed, again, I'm going to point out he hasn't been charged with anything that anyone would do death penalty on. Do a jump shot from below. Actually, no, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. It's going to work out way better. I won't have to go anywhere near him. Ask any criminal defense lawyer. Punishments are ineffective for 2 major reasons. First, anything over 10 years is exactly 0 effect on crime rates. And second, most people don't know the punishment for any crimes they do. Right. Yeah. But yes, if the crime for what happened was execution, obviously it didn't deter anyone because it happened anyway. Because go figure, in the heat of the moment, most people aren't usually thinking about resale, so to speak. They're not. What's in the box? Oh, at least it's not Gwyneth Paltrow's severed head. At least there's that. And then, yeah, most people who commit crime don't really worry about the sentence. Well, the other thing, too, is every person who commits a crime, they're usually counting on getting away with it. Because, okay, 25 to life, or alternatively, what if they just don't catch me? See? If you accept for a moment you might get away with it, why would you worry what the fucking punishment was? And then, yeah, it costs the legal system so much more, because go figure, when your life is on the line, you tend to fire off a lot more appeals than you would normally. Especially if you really didn't do it. You are appealing that thing for the next 15 years. Actually, let me kill this guy for a second. We actually have not stopped and appreciated this music for a second, so I'm going to do that. That is the good stuff. But yes, for example, if they gave you 25 to life, maybe you launch a few and you're like, all right, fuck it, I guess this is me now. But when they're gonna kill you, yeah, you will appeal for every goddamn thing you can think of because you probably want to live. And as Pope Cork9 points out, you absolutely deserve every one of those appeals. Maybe evidence was tampered with. Maybe the judge did something wrong. Maybe the crime occurred on a Tuesday and all crimes committed on Tuesdays are actually, legal. You have heard people argue we shouldn't allow those appeals to save money. Your brain nearly exploded. Now, just make sure next time someone says that, you just call them a fascist. Because, you know, we're Judge Judy and executioner over here.
Finally, an educational streamer. No.
Misfortune, thank you for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. There's the wheel spinning the cube. We'll get to that shortly. We'll get to that in a bit. Like, yeah, crime's legal on Tuesday. Yeah, don't give Florida any ideas. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright, but, what was I gonna say? Yeah, maybe people shouldn't be executed by the state. I agree. Yeah, I agree the state should not be in the business of executing people. It's kind of fucked, and by kind of, I mean, it's super fucked. Because, yeah, again, it costs so much more money because all the appeals, because you're appealing every single goddamn thing. Every T that wasn't crossed, every I that wasn't dotted. Defeat the enemies in the ladder before you move up. No, I thought I would just mash my titties into it and just kind of hope for the best. Is that alright with you, or do I gotta do this a different way? So now we're suddenly find ourselves in Airman stage for some reason. You're a death penalty abolitionist, you will kill innocent people, it's unavoidable. Yeah, exactly. As the idiom goes, it is better to let 100 guilty men go free than to, convict an innocent? Because, you know, it's not like, you know, the cops ever lie. Ever. All the time. They definitely don't do that. Take the elevator up, then jump over. Sure. I'll get right on that. But yeah, like, hey, dear reporters, can we normalize you just not accepting the police's versions of events without question every single time something happens? Please? Oof. Oof. Let's see. Can I one credit do Snake Man, or do I want to take an L here? Yeah, I'm just gonna take an L here. Let's just take a planned L here, which is what I should have done from the drop. I'm just gonna take a planned L here. I'll have to get myself another White Claw. Do I want another White Claw? Tell you what. Let's get the stage loaded back up, then I'll get another White Claw. When I come back, we'll talk about more legal stuff. We'll have all our legal eagles weigh in. I'll be right back. Mwah.
Yeesh, is my act that bad? Or are you just that dumb?
Krusty.
Yeah, that's right. Got me a nice juicy contract with the management.
Close your eyes, you hear Krusty the Clown. Sure, I bet you're raking in the cash in this dump.
Okay, I admit it. I ain't exactly rowing in caps here. But what do you want? I'm under contract. I can't get out.
What do you want? I'm under contract. I can't exactly get out.
Yeah, literally, just close your eyes and it's Krusty the Clown. So who are you exactly?
Either you need to get your eyes checked, or that famous fleeting thing is true. And since I happen to be world famous, you must be going blind.
Kind of tech Q&A. These are... I love that there's two questions on the screen. They're not even the ones I want to ask right now. How is the PlayStation character created? No, that's not my question. Why did PlayStation choose CD over cartridge? No, that's not my question. My question is, why the fuck did a scorpion come out of that? And remember, you will bear in mind the information that I get. We just got to this machine! People shouldn't play DBD if they're not ready to play PvP games, but then there'd be nobody to play DBD. Who we got? Hello? What the f is this? What the hell is that? I haven't even had anything to drink yet. All right, let's get this wheel spun. All right, then. This here's the Wheel of Pimnification, the feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin this wheel. And whatever happens after that happens. Gift subs, marbles, the mystery spot. What's it going to land on? Let's find out. Let's see. Let's see. It's going to land on a tier 2 gift sub. All right, one use is gonna get some ad-free viewing and a little something extra. All right, let's see who's getting this shit now. All right, who is Mr. Al Gore and his rhythm gonna hand this thing out to? It's going to, so they says, but a Retro King Dan. Enjoy those emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. For anyone who might be new here, I don't know, maybe you wandered in during a break or something. I'm Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Am I burping? Excuse me. I put the broad in, no, that's the, wait, how does this speech go again? Look, you're only off for a couple of days. You can't have fucking forgotten everything. Fishing Bogart, you know, gonna be Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, the queen of the ways of the old. And your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-bootied, fat-boobied channel. Ooh. Gosh, you got a little bit of it everywhere. Your time on this channel is well wasted. And tell me, chat, what are the spitters? I love how they already know where this line is going. Vincent Vision didn't even wait for me to say the goddamn line. That's right, they're quitters. People are starting to figure out that once they see the can leave them out, they may as well just write quitters in chat. I put the broad, yeah, they're also verified on Twitter. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I made sure for my own hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 2, by the way. It's hooked up in the dumbest way to make it look as bad as it used to. Can I pull up the menu here? See? See, it's, oh wait, this doesn't work. No, see, it's supposed to be on Eastern time, not Mountain. This doesn't work for me. Well, There isn't actually a cassette in there. There you go. That's how you know I'm... Should I just do the stage with this on screen? Nah, that'd get annoying. That'd definitely get annoying if I just left that up there. I'll get rid of that. Hey, it costs a lot to look this cheap. Excuse me. Anyway, one thing that Artifact pointed out in the while we were on break is that lower courts are actually starting to tell SCOTUS to go blow them because it turns out everyone kind of got a little bit pissed off when even the liberal justices were like, code of conduct? Why would the plebs want us to do that? So that's pretty cool. You're so ticked about the new CEO on the Bird site, not because of anything related to her, but because Elon is setting up a freaking glass clips. Well, I love how nobody can make up their minds on her. She's part of the global elite New World Order World Bank, or she's also just a weird fucking grifter Nazi like everyone else. What she is she's a capitalist. That's just the best way to describe it. She's a capitalist. She's gonna say and do whatever it does to make fucking money. That's what she's gonna do. That's the best way. It's the only way to describe what the hell she is. An amorphous blob designed to try and make money. You threw a mob in time during the... Oh, did that actually happen? Oh, would you look at that. That's what happens when I can only see through one fucking eyeball. Alright, tell you what, Vintage. We'll finish the stage, then we'll do it around the marbles. She's here to earn money, and Musk was... Yeah. Well, I mean, Elon wants to earn money, but the problem is he's an idiot. And this other person might be less of an idiot. Maybe. Even though he ultimately owns the website and... Well, here's the problem. Elon still has the power to hire and fire this person. So... Yeah. See, what Twitter is Twitter is this really convoluted episode of Bar Rescue where Elon's the owner, and now this new CEO, whoever she is the fucking manager. But then the owner keeps making these really weird fucking requests, like please censor Turkish election opposition people on Twitter, even though we're totally free speech absolutionists, even though we're not, but we are, but we aren't. It was weird. Yeah, if Elon's staying on as the CTO, right, yeah, it's all gonna be shit. Yeah, so it's like Vince McMahon running the WWE, exactly.
Remember when it was the WWF?
No, nobody does. Only people like me remember that shit. What was I gonna say? It was, it reminds, I was talking about how Twitter is an episode of Bar Rescue. It's a very specific episode of Bar Rescue. Now, it is a specific episode. Very specific episode. It centers around the first gay nightclub in Las Vegas. Because the name is an anti-Romani slur, I technically can't say it. It starts with a G. It ends with a Y. For Christ's sakes, don't write it in chat. Like, not even for a bit. Just don't do it. And don't do joke ones either, because those tend to piss the mods off. But that's what it's called. And the episode opens with, like, the owner is just drunk out of his goddamn mind. And he's so drunk, and he's yelling at the sassy bartender. And he says, "Put on Janet Jackson!" Like, in like 2013, it's like, "Put on Janet Jackson!" And the bartender's like, "No, you put it on yourself. Put on Janet Jackson or you're fired." That's Elon Musk. That's basically what it is. Actually, I'm gonna take the Rush jet over here because I don't trust it. But hey, it was sauced out of his mind, abusive to his staff. They actually had to. It was also weird too because they had drag artists in there too, and it was very weird because they were referring to the drag artists by their first government names and not, stage names, which was also strange. But But anyway. Take the elevator. Oh, yeah, we already read this. Oh, yeah, you're good. But yeah, it was a very strange episode, especially because, you know, as someone who does drag and has been to gay nightclubs and has been witness to drag shows. And so it was very weird. So, like, they had a drag show, but I don't know that I would really call it a drag show. It was more like a couple of them just kind of, like, there wasn't like a lip, like, okay, when I say drag show, the majority of you who are familiar with the concept, you're going to imagine loud music, an extremely well-dressed person dancing and lip-syncing and looking around for dollars and all that fun stuff as we come up on Snake Dude here. The boss is waiting to ambush you. Yeah, he's going to put a giant snake up your butt, and I don't mean a literal snake. I think I want to say he doesn't like the needle cannon. Yeah, Snakeman. Hello, I am Snakeman. Yeah, he doesn't like the needle very much. Snake does not like needles. Yeah, go hang it over there. Hey, for once I'm exploiting a weapon weakness. Yeah, I remember one of these goddamn things. Boxes God says, you've been having fun getting people's hopes up that the new Twitter CEO is either MTG or Turf Wizard. Eesh. The whole thing is a shit show. Is this Solid Snake Man or Liquid Snake Man? It's Liquid Snake Man.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
That's what it is. But yeah, let's go hang out with Shadow Man. But yeah, your prototypical drag show is people lip-syncing, dancing, doing like a choreographed bit. Near as I could tell, I mean, look, this bar had been sliding for a while. I don't think it didn't seem like a well-motivated program. And to be honest, I don't blame them because the owner was a shitbag and probably wasn't paying him very much, if at all. But when Taffa was doing a remodel and stuff, right? This guy's small and hard to hit. Aim for when he jumps, the gay frogs, roger that. So when he did like the remodel, I guess he changed it up so that, guys, I guess what happened is it'd be like a 45-minute drag show. And this is what I find perplexing here. And it's part of what doesn't add up for me. So I've been to drag shows, right? Just because the show is going on doesn't mean you don't go to the bar and order drinks. But apparently at this joint, whenever they did the drag show, people just stopped ordering drinks. And I'm like, that's not the fault of the drag show. It's the fault of the fact that the place sucks. And it's just like, the only person in there is the drunk as fuck owner going, put on Janet Jackson! You have an autograph photo from Cam Clark, a.k.a. Liquid Snake. Nice. You are aware that Cam Clark did a bunch of gender-bent songs with really weird media accompaniment, like, it was really cool. I don't know why I'm bringing that up. Ooh, I love the mood machine here. This is an illusion conjured up by the enemy. If you can only stop the enemy, you can get by it without being overwhelmed. Nah, this enemy's kind of a mood. I'm gonna let it go. Solid to Snickman. Now you're just being silly. But yeah, apparently, like, bar sales would stop for the 45 minutes the show was going on at this rundown joint. And it's like, okay, we're gonna change you to several 3-minute shows. I'm like, no. What if you just made it so the place wasn't run by an idiot? So we changed the name of the bar. Because, as I indicated, the name of the bar was an anti-Romani slur. Which, again, don't write in chat. Don't joke about it. Anyway. He changed it to... I guess the new theming of the bar was something like... bringing South Beach... We're talking South Beach, Florida here. To Las Vegas. So they changed the name to be not offensive. It was called SBLV. South Beach, Las Vegas. And, the owner immediately hated it, closed the whole place down, never reopened it. Because he couldn't have his anti-Romani slur. Which just goes to show how toxic some of the gays can be. I'm not even making that up. They ran one night. Literally, like, this is what happens. Okay, so what happens? When they do the remodel, they bring them in front of it. They say, don't fucking look at it. Taffer does the countdown. They turn around, they look at it. Everyone else is fucking ecstatic. The manager, the bartender, the assistant manager, the drag artist. Everyone loves it. And the owner's just like... And then while Taffer's showing off the insides, he quietly excuses himself, hides in a room, and then leaves. So the relaunch goes off without the owner present. He reemerges 3 days later, closes the doors, never reopens the place. And I'm like, and my guy is like $1 million in the hole. I didn't even mention that part. So again, for the non-gays, because y'all usually just watch Drag Race if we're being stereotypical, which is stupid, so I'm not going to do that. But anyway, for the purpose of discussion here. Mr. John Taffer, who is as much a reality TV show charlatan as anyone else.
There's not much room to stand, and the enemy's dropping down too. Defeat this guy before you move on.
Sure, that guy. So basically, the bars are in the hole anywhere from usually 200,000 to millions. And I guess this guy was like $1 million in a hole. Owed to the bank. And the show is as much an advertising vehicle as anything else. The alcoholics in the show are like that. You remember the one episode where the guy showed up drunk so everyone quit? I don't know that I've seen that one yet, but that could describe probably a dozen episodes. But it's as much an advertising vehicle as anything else because they're advertising certain liquors, certain technologies that one would use in a bar/restaurant setting, things of that nature. Certain liqueurs get mentioned very frequently. Yeah, exactly. He's the Gordon Ramsay of bars, essentially. So, when he gets called in, it's like, okay, there's going to be a bunch of reality TV shenanigans. This sound effect's going to be played a lot. That one specifically. Which Mega Man boss is the most Rule 34? I'm going to say it's Hard Man. Hard Man or Top Man, statistically speaking. But anyway. So he's like, please, save my bar. And, you know, what he'll do is he'll remodel it and he'll yell at the staff for entertainment. Well, not usually the staff, but usually he yells at the manager first. And I mean, this is much weird editing and stuff going on behind the scenes as much as any other show. But it's usually very cathartic because usually he starts yelling at the owner and the manager first before he starts denigrating the staff. Which I like as a worker because I like when you yell at the managers because the managers are usually, you know, the fish rots from the head. So if the management's awful, it's probably because the ownership's awful. And if the ownership's awful, everything's going to be awful. Because if the employees are awful, it means the managers are awful. And if the manager is awful, it means the owner's not doing their goddamn job of being an owner. But anyway. So they'll come in, they'll do a free remodel. Sometimes they'll change the bar name if it's something stupid. Oh yeah, there was this other bar, I think it was called the O-Face. And he really had fun with that one. By the way, if you live in the States and you're curious about this stupid program, by the way, hashtag not sponsored. There is a channel on Pluto that's just bar rescue. So if you're curious about this after the show tonight, you just go to the website or download this stupid app. Hashtag not sponsored. And they also have some Star Trek channels, so Maury will probably be into that. They have two channels that are constantly showing right now. It's between the original series and Voyager. Yeah, exactly. It's the only trickle down theory that's actually accurate. If the employees suck, it's because the management sucks. And if the management sucks, it's because the ownership sucks. Hashtag sponsor Pib. No. Yeah, come on, CBS, Paramount, come on. I did put in for Paramount Plus last night, but I'm a little bit disappointed that they don't have a giant back catalog of all the old VH1 behind the musics, just new ones. I find that annoying. Very annoying. If you want a good laugh, your friend is Blitz to quit his job and watch 2 FedEx stores close because of it. Hey, I mean, you know what? Fish rusts in the head like fucking people fuck around and stores get closed because we go fuck this. The Nirvana one? I don't think the Nirvana one's there.
This is the last area. Don't blow it now.
Hey! Who and what and when I blow is none of your fucking business. That's basically me stealing a line from Michelle Pfeiffer from Scarface, but anyway. The most fascinating watch is the original BBC Kitchen Nightmares. They didn't film it American style, so Gordon Ramsay isn't yelling that often, fixed it more practical. Yeah. I mean, Gordo at this point knows that See, the thing is, in America, we think your royalty is stupid, but we really love your fucking accents. We think they're cute and adorable, and we're willing to let a lot of dumb things slide because of it. Too many things. All right, Shadow Boy, what are you weak to? It jumps 3 times before it attacks. Keep your cool and dodge it with a jump. All right. I'm gonna guess Gemini Laser. And that ain't it. How about Hard Knuckle? It is sort of, but not really Hard Knuckle. How about a Top Spin? It's the Top Spin! Oh god, oh god. Don't die! Do not die! He's weak against Top Spin. Shadow Man confirmed bottom. Love that. But yeah, he'll come in, he'll fixing up all this stuff, and then my kink is watching like a 10-year-old episode of Bar Rescue and then immediately guessing if the place is still open or not. Because it's not just the fact that maybe the place was so piss poor it closed in 3 years or less. It's also, did it survive the pandemic? Because one thing the pandemic was really good for, it still technically is, because the pandemic's still going on. We just decided to move forward. It was really good at wiping out a bunch of really shitty fucking restaurants. Really good at that. Because margins on these places are razor thin. And once, you know, the restrictions went like, oh, well, I guess we're done here. As we do Sparkman, whose music is kind of a banger, so I'm going to crank this for a second. Exactly, it's bop after bop over here. Mega Man 3 is better than Mega Man 2, especially in the bops department. Don't at me. But yeah, I like, and like sometimes I'll even guess like 5 minutes the episode will be, oh, this place is closed. Like there's very easy, like it's not perfect because, you know, as Jean-Luc Picard will tell you, you can still you can commit no error and still lose. That is life.
This electric trap can't be destroyed. Time you jump and break through.
Agree to disagree there, boss. That's okay. You can still be one of my moderators and still be completely wrong. I do understand, of course, that the majority opinion is that Mega Man 2 is superior to Mega Man 3. I understand that. I understand I'm in the minority on this. Sounds like you were gonna follow up on something with that. No, it's just an acknowledgement of fact. With that, plus we decided it'd be a good idea to leave a union which would allow from 28. Yeah, that'd work too. Yeah. You didn't think anyone considered 2 better than 3. Uh-oh, Arthek. Our backs may be up against the wall on this one. Anyway. Oh god, this stage.
The red blocks will shoot up if you stand on them. Watch out for the ceiling.
Alright, I'm gonna try this without using the rush jet first. I think I used to be half decent at that. Okay. Okay, this is the problem though.
Don't run into the enemy and fall in the hole.
You don't tell me what to do. Okay, maybe you do. Maybe you do. You loved 4, cute, tangled, surrounded by swords. I like 4. 4 to me is like the last... See, the problem is depending on how you interpret things, every game from Mega Man 3 onwards is the exact same framework. Save for the fact that, 4 through 6 is where they introduced the charge shot, which I hate, but anyway, because it's, oh no, Wily's not the bad guy, it's someone else. You complete all the regular stages. Oh no, this thing that's not remember, Dr. Wily's still not the bad guy, but oh my goodness, these new stages just popped up. And then you'll get to the end of those stages, you'll go, oh my god, it was Dr. Wily the whole time!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
And then you actually have to do Wily stages. Like, they literally all ran on the same framework, which is fine. I mean, hey, it works out for fucking Nintendo and The Legend of Zelda. And was like, no, Pib, Tears of the Kingdom is a completely different game. Don't make this association. It all looks the same to me. Sail the Midnight Wolves, do what you gotta do over there. Yeah, I know, it's not exactly the same. Do not ask me when I'm playing that game. I got like 8 Zelda games still gotta play. Don't ask me what doing. Actually, I don't know that I would ever actually do Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild on this channel, and I'll tell you why.
There's garbage falling from above.
It's because of that. No, it's not actually.
Go through above the garbage.
It's because, they don't really... I mean, I'm already kind of burned out on open world gaming. You know, playing Fallout New Vegas for 130 hours hasn't exactly improved that, and, Zelda's Adventure went, Saturday night 2 weeks from now, actually. You mean Link's Adventure, though, right? That's actually 2 Saturdays from now. It's a lot of emergent game... You don't. Okay, then never? I don't have a Philips CDI in this... You have any idea? You'd have to drop like 450 gift subs for me to buy a fucking CDI and look into that shit. And I don't mean 4 to 50. I mean someone would have to drop a 50 nuke 4 times. Don't do that. There's so many better things you could spend your money on. Like not falling into the ceiling. Okay, but someone remade one of Gamelon Faces of Evil. Yeah, well, someone remade Total Recall. That didn't make it right. Oh, these all of those have to be done one after the other. It cannot be staggered through different shows. Don't do that. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Tears of the Kingdom and stuff and what have you. Open world games, again, you know, New Vegas gets a pass because the writing on it was amazing, but I'm getting a little tired of constantly playing games where the game just puts stuff in front of you and says, why don't you figure it out? And I'm like, no, you're the video game. I want you to figure it out. I want you to tell me what I should be doing. Pib, you're trying to do the Rush Marine, not the Rush Jet. That's why it's not landing. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, actually. Alright, just go. We'll do it the weenie way of... Ah! Weenie way of shame. Like, don't fucking kill me right here. And Pip expresses the exact reason he'll play Minecraft. Well... I mean, I don't play Minecraft either, but it's not because of that. It's just because the concept doesn't appeal to me. But the problem is when it's like a story-based game, but is also open world and also in the realm. Because, you know, some games wear the guise of open world, but they're not really the sort of an intended path. It picks games as well, but I will come on. And, like, there's an intended path, namely judged based off of enemies that kick your ass and other stuff like that. Like, for example, one could argue that once you get out of Midgar, Final Fantasy VII is sort of an open world game, even though it's not, because it's a very linear path, but it gives the guy... It has a lot of the same trappings of open world. Is an open world, and you can go places, but only certain places are actually going to do things in the order that actually work for you.
This is the end. Don't mess up here. You don't tell me what to do, you fuck.
What the hell? I think this one's actually Gemini Laser. I think. It is not. All right, how about Magnet? It is not Magnet. How about Fisting? It is not technically Fisting. How about Top Guy? It is not. It's not topping. How about the Shadow Blade? It's the Shadow Blade. Okay. Why? That's why, like, semi-open worlds like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, there are sections that are open but quasi-bite-sized. Right. Open world games, though one of your favorite genres, can quickly become tedious. Right, because the game is like, okay, well, you do it at your pace. Like, no, I want you to fucking put effort into this.
All units, we have a code red.
Kurt Hap the Dweller and write us. Hello, welcome on in. I see who this is. Kurt Hap the Dweller.
Oh Man Mega Man 3.
Thank you for the 54-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Welcome on as well, Man Dakota. I am Queen Patricia Enga Bogart. Jimmy wants to call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer. The queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel is well wasted. I know I got a lot of raid targets out there. We're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks, with a channel, with a mod. Please point that shout out can at my channel founder, Bestie, please. Check them out, please and thank you. Hell, while that's going on, maybe I'll do the same goddamn thing. It's the least I could do. See, you just click on them, hit the follow button. It's so easy. Even I just did it. There you go. So, really fun potty trick you can do on a stage, right? So I'm workshopping a joke here, right? It's a work in progress. You know, it might not be the funniest thing, but let's try it out here. Hey, V4, welcome on in. What did Mega Man say when he slid off the ledge? Fuck! It's mostly in the delivery. I admit the joke's not really funny on paper, but if you nail the delivery, it's just great. It works out pretty well. This is an intentional L just so I can get some lives back. Beauty. But yeah, like Breath of the Wild, and I'm assuming Tears of the Kingdom probably does kind of a similar thing where... Because yeah, Breath of the Wild, which I never actually beat Breath of the Wild. Never actually did. Oh, I wanted to go... Yeah, it doesn't matter where the hell I go. Yeah, it needs the visual alongside the joke. Exactly, Mandy, you got this. Alright, I guess we'll do Needleman chapters 1 and 2 here. We're doing the redo stages for... What is the weird, freaky deaky looking bad guy in this thing called? His name like Gam or something stupid? You finished the Divine Beast, never did the castle, and Breath of the Wild. This wasn't really your cup of tea. Yeah, I mean... I think I took a look inside the castle, but just didn't really. Gamma, that's what I thought. Thank you. Careful. Careful. What part of careful you having a problem with there, Mega Dude?
No, just no to the joke.
Fair enough. I'll see if I can come up with something else. Brett, thank you for those hundo biddies. You're in a rush coil here, real freaking quick. But, Breath of the Wild is okay, but so many little frustrating mechanics to have to make you not enjoy it. I mean, I kind of gotta be in the mood for an open world game. And here's the other thing too, especially me as a broadcaster. Like a game like this, for instance, it's very linear. I mean, I can pick which stage I go in, but once I pick a stage, it's, you know, it's very clearly defined experiences to in what order I will be doing what. Let's grab that freebie here real quick and get out of here. Ooh, free energy tank. Don't mind if I do. I'll have one of those as well. Oh yeah, built-in backseat here. Make sure you grab the energy tank. Just because you said that, I want to not get it, but I better get that energy tank. I'm not getting it because he told me to. I'm getting it because it's the right decision, not because he thought it was. But the thing that really tests you when you're a broadcaster is especially an open world game, because in the absence of the game throwing a scripted encounter or a story thing at you, you're kind of on your own to entertain the troops, as it were. And for me, I like a standard. You know, I like to make sure that I'm always speaking. I got let you know the thoughts that are percolating around in this thing we call a head over here. And problem is, the games that are entirely about exploration, especially those 400 little mini dungeons, whatever the fuck they're in that game, it's very dry. Like, I got like theories that are like some games are better to play than they are to watch. Like, I actually contend that that Resident Evil 4, I mean the original, I haven't played the remake, but I mean I'll play it again on the show sometime, but I contend like Resident Evil 4 is more fun to play than to watch. Like it's just a constant gameplay loop of just you killing enemies again and again and again, whereas in previous Resident Evils that wasn't necessarily the case. Like, if anything, it made more sense to not engage the enemies. This is all, yeah, kill everything. If you don't kill everything, you can't proceed. That sort of thing, unless you're like a super kick-ass speedrunner or something. And outside of certain things, just gameplay loop, gameplay loop, gameplay loop, commenting on the gameplay loop, and that's it. It doesn't really give me anything to work off here. Now, you know, a classic game like this can be in a similar boat, where, like, you know, there isn't a lot of story things happening, and I'm just engaged in the gameplay loop here, but, you know, it's bright, vibrant colors, and the music is awesome. You know, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how much weight that can carry. All right, which idiot is behind this door here? You be careful there now, Stick. Okay, so Airman, what the hell would he hate? I don't think he likes the search snake. He decided a search snake and a needle. I'm thinking it's the needle, because it ain't the search snake. That ain't really it either. Okay, what the hell don't you like? It's the magnet. It's the magnet. Or the knuckle. Well, let's try the knuckle, since hell, we're standing right here. Ooh, careful. Careful. No, the knuckle, stupid. Yeah, it's the knuckle he doesn't like, but, you know, good luck. You know, good luck firing the goddamn thing. Come on, you bastard! Oh, I'm gonna have to use another goddamn energy tank. I dislike this. How many knuckles? 1, 2, 3? Just about all of them, I'd say. Come on. You know, it'd be faster if I just shot the fucker, like, with this. Or if I just... Hey, wait a minute! How come if I'm standing behind him, he can... That's not how air works! How dare you misrepresent how airflow works on this channel? It's like, oh, just stand behind him. Oh, but then he sucks you forward. This is fucked up. Just fucked up. Pibby is the original Mega Man 2 Airman had an air intake on it. It's just, I don't care. I don't like it because it doesn't work out in my favor. That's why. But yeah, like an open world game has got to have a lot of really... The gameplay loop has to be really fucking good for me for an open world game for me to really do something good for me here. It's got to be just really top shelf stuff. And as awesome as, you know, these Zelda games are, they may not quite make the grade for me personally. By the way, you better make this in one shot or you're screwed. Okay, I'm also getting a hair in my mouth here. Can we not get hair in my mouth, please? Hair. Please. No, it's still in my mouth. Come on. Can you? Thank you. Hey, Kira, welcome on in. Hey, speaking of people playing New Vegas, Kira Chats has been playing some New Vegas, and they're walking that lonesome road over there. You check her out, please, and thank you. This look is very Britney. It is very much giving the Toxic video, isn't it? This wasn't even my first outfit. I was gonna wear... So, this is actually like the third outfit I went with today. I was gonna wear... I have like this, There's this one I was gonna wear. It had no cleavage, but it was like basically like metallic blue, like tank top cut. The problem is my breasts were so gigantic, the bottom wouldn't actually go all the way down there. This is the problem when your breasts are too large, the outfits don't physically fit on you, so I couldn't wear that. And now I was gonna wear this other thing, but again, the tits were too big. So I was like, fuck it, let's just do an outfit we already know forwards and backwards. Let's just do that. It'll be poggies. Okay, careful. But yes, check out Kira. She's doing New Vegas. Also, she's awesome. Also, she's single, but not, you know, you got to go through the approved channels. You got to go through Sir Caitlin. So, possible suitors, see Sir Caitlin for details. You gotta go through the proper channels. And we're playing Mega Man 3. It's an old video game. And we've been discussing... What have we been discussing? Reality TV shows. Why Florida can go fuck itself. I don't know. Other stuff. Why open world gaming is kind of lousy unless... What the hell's this? Oh, it's my endgame backseater. What a joker! Should be a cinch once you figure out his weak point. It's the prostate, right? Is it? Oh, well. Is it though? Is it? No, it isn't? Okay, well, it was something. It's saying, well, yeah, exactly. There's some bureaucracy, yes. But yeah, open world gaming, the Speedrunner 2chan mentioned this on Twitter today, and I agree with her, and it was like, she was said something to the effect of like, Tears of the Kingdom didn't really look appealing to her because she'd gotten sick on open world games, and I mean, I'm like that too. We're like, these days, an open world game, like, you gotta be like game in a fucking year for me to take a look at you these days. And New Vegas qualifies because New Vegas is, bar none, one of the top 5 video games I've ever played in my life. Absolutely one of the best games I've ever played. Clunky, you know, because Bethesda and stuff, but from a writing, immersion, the world building, I will never play a game I think that well. I mean, you know, there's some parts that are cringe, but pound for pound, one of the best games I've ever played in my life. But then you got every other game these days that's also open world, like, just fucking name any of them at this point. I mean, I could name them, but we'd be here all night. And it's just, I'm kind of done with open world games unless they're like one I've already played or the hook on them is just that good. Like, I think I could count on one hand the open world games I will tolerate and still have fingers left. Yeah, like, yeah, exactly. Like every single, oh, Kira, you're going to love this. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds here. So I've got this extremely piss-cheap, unsealed copy of see, I actually like what Yahtzee, the video game reviewer, calls him. A Stinking Dead Corpses, The Division 2. Bought it on Amazon for like $10. Back of the box says, if DC falls, America falls. Ubisoft said in the lead up to this game being released that this game wasn't making any political statements. So at some point down the line, we are going to do a one-off of this to verify if that statement is accurate or not. We're going to see if a game about an insurrection against the government where it says, where it highly advocates for usage of the Second Amendment. We'll see if this game is or isn't making any political statements. I feel like it just made some while we were talking, but, you know, we'll play it for itself and confirm that. This is basically my moral equivalent of playing the Wizard game. Except I won't get nearly as canceled for it. Just slightly canceled. See, the beauty of it is anytime we play an Ubisoft game, I actually have this graphics package I put up that says that Ubisoft protects sexual predators and other such things. You'll cancel me? Aw, at least I'll be canceled by the best. Another boss! Why are there so many? Because you touch yourself at night. Alright, who the hell's over here? Who is this? But yes, all the stupid Tom Clancy games, they're all open world and they suck. Like I'm not gonna pull out a zero punctuation video on prompt without vetting it again, but like he did like a review of what was it, Wildlands 2? And like the opening of it's like you're given a text scroll that you've infiltrated some company, some country to fucking, because it's gone to war, and like you're in like a helicopter that crashes and you meet the rebel faction. He's like, this is the game I would make if I was trying to take the piss out of the concept. What is the favorite DLC and least favorite DLC? Least favorite is Honest Hearts because it was very cringe. With a lot of the whole Mormons being painted as the savior. It was a lot of fucking white savior shit, which very cringe. Like, I'm sorry, I haven't seen The Last Samurai, so I'm not in the mood for this. I'm told it's a movie I need to see sometime, though. Who is this? Is this fire dude? Bomb person? What is the fucking weapon for this one? Is it this one? No, it ain't that one. How about this one? Is it this one? Yeah, it ain't that one. How about Top Boy? Is it he doesn't like being topped. He doesn't like being topped. Or maybe he does like being topped. I'm confused. So this is Mega Man 3. There is a character named Top Man. And I made the same joke. Well, chat started it and I finished it. So in New Vegas, there's the Tops Hotel and Casino. And if there is a Tops Hotel and Casino, it suggests that there should also be a Bottoms Hotel and Casino. I have merchandise for it. Well, not yet. But anyway. If there is a man called Top Man in this game, it stands to reason that there is also a Bottom Man. But the problem is there isn't one specifically called Bottom Man. So we've basically anyone who is weak to his weapon is Bottom Man, I guess. So apparently this monster is also a bottom man because it is weak to top man. Which is weird because it's just he just dances in a little circle and then he dies. See? I said he dies, not me. Why isn't he dying? And I gotta use another fucking energy tank. What is this bullshit? Bottom man merch when? I'm not gonna merchandise every good idea. You assume the government gave the Ark of the Covenant to top men handle. No, top men, not top man. There's a difference. Top men, plural. But yeah, like I said, I'm burned down open world gaming, and except for that, that Tom Clancy game we're gonna play to take the piss out of the concept. Where it's like, and this also reminds me of, like, long movies. Like, anything that approaches 3 hours is like, no. Unless I've already seen it. I'm not sitting through a 3-hour movie anymore. It's not happening. Life is too fucking short. It's just, there's too many of them, and they suck. And, I mean, I could be wrong on this. As someone who just jumped into a spike could be. I mean, I can't say that all of the environments in a lot of these modern day games are just... Okay, I really question the accuracy of that one. If you told me a lot of these, the generic areas in like an open world game were just procedurally You were trying my fucking patience over here, game. Alright, well, yeah, these spikes...
The fuck do I do with you now?
You're right, this game doesn't want to hear it. Yeah, actually, I know what this game does want to hear. I got what this game wants right over here.
But this state of constant pleasure is well worth the few minor difficulties.
Oh shit, no, we did more.
Don't move, don't move. In my new book, Climaximum.
It wants to see more of that video. Right, yeah, someone called, let me check the tape here. Right, Vintage Vixen Shop called in Marbles 50 minutes ago. Is there still a Vixen Vintage Shop in the house? The front desk is looking for... Okay, there is. All right. I'll get it loaded up. Because that's the thing. If someone calls in the round of marbles and then I brain fart and it takes a while, and then we go, oh, we should do that, and then I can't confirm they're actually here, I'm not going to do it because, who'd want to, put forth 50,000 channel points to not be around to have an opportunity to earn them back? That'd be f***ed up. So, I will get marbles launched here. I apologize for the delay on that. Hey, I've been drinking, we're vibing. It's just gonna happen. Shit's just gonna pop the fuck off here. Let's do, no, my computer hates that one. Wow, it really wants me to do this one, huh? Alright, chat, if you've been around here long enough, you know how this works, but, just in case, I think I can explain to you how this works here. I think, I might be able to explain. Yeah, I think we got this. Exclamation mark! Play! Alright, Chad, you heard the extremely fat-breasted, slightly inebriated drag queen. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I will gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, and a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it is open and available to everyone whether you follow me and not sub to me and not stuffing me and not whether you incorrectly believe that Mega Man 2 is superior to Mega Man 3 or not, or you left the echo on. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Twist and Tumble. WG Punk Rock holds the track record 51 seconds. And you're really going to have to strut your stuff to beat that thing because that is currently ahead of the season record. But anyway, exclamation mark play will get you in here. Give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. What can I say? I'm inexperienced. So I was lurking someone else's show before the show started. I'm not going to say who because neither here nor there. But they had a troll that came in and said something offensive. And then they before I could even ban them in my own show, they got suspended platform wide. And I'm just kind of quote what they said verbatim because it's for, educational purposes here. They said in full caps, "You liberal sissy." And if they'd come into my channel and said that, I would have said, "You motherfucker, how dare you call me a liberal?" Look, there's some slander I'm willing to put up, but for fuck's sake, you call me a liberal? That's fucking fighting words. We're gonna take this outside. I got standards over here. All right, exclamation mark play going once. We have 52 brave souls entered in. Exclamation mark play going twice. It's your Friday night, but it's Saturday night. Give me another one of these fucking drinks. All right. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, let's go balling now. 80s kid, if you did not get in, you can have my ball. Usually what I'll do is if someone doesn't quite make it and they're not subbed to the channel, I'll let them have my ball. It is, in fact, your Friday night or Saturday. Well, that works out for you then. So this one, so you may see that the score is 51 here, but here's what happens. So it's relatively route to start. You got Banzai Merlin over there. You got Vintage Vixen Shop in the lead over there. Here's the deal. You want to take the record, a couple of things have to happen. You have got to get down there in a hurry, and then when you come out of here, one of these things basically has to shoot you right into the bucket. Because there goes WG Punk Rocker, and that thing's going to land right there, so that's the ghost. Oh, Show's taking a shot. Oh, he didn't make the landing. Oh, shit. Lost it. Phaseball Special's taking a shot. Well, they landed on the track, but they're not quite there. Pixie Cat Games in the lead. We got Grolls in the mist. We got Anthony. Who wants this more? Is it going to be Pixie Cat for the dub? I think it's going to... I don't know. What's happening here? I'm lost. Who's landing in the bucket? It's going to be Anthony 19 Cal for the W.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Anthony 19 Cal wins, followed by Stick Nick. Pixie Cat Games, Fallen Izzle, Display Salad, It's Duckman, the Chatbot, Archangel Biff, Golden Pagon, and Meglucario to round out the top 10. Is Kira Chats even in here? Yeah, I can see a name from right here. You're in the center of the screen. You're the center of attention, and honestly, kind of love that for you. Anthony 19 Cal wins the race. WG Punk Rock will retain the track channel record, and regrettably, Vintage Vixen Shop. Listen, here's the deal. When a mommy round of marbles and just gonna use the standard binary here. When a mommy marbles and a daddy channel point redemption love each other very much, sometimes the mommy rounds of marbles eats the daddy at channel point redemption. You kind of see the same thing with praying mantises. And sometimes it just goes bye-bye. It's the way it happens here. Anyway, Anthony19 Cal sub to the channel, so the gifts will be bestowed in your freaking honor. Stand by, because one of you ain't gonna have to worry about ads for a freaking month. Who's it gonna be? One of you will be inoculated halfway through Pride. Then be a large soul of a brave warrior. Enjoy the little emotes in the ad for reviewing. Congratulations. Okay, we have to look at that quickie transformation I did earlier, and then we'll get back on with the show here. Also, no one is commenting on the pleather pants I was wearing, or rather whoever that was wearing. The very nice, tight, ass-tight, crotch-tight pleather pants, and someone needs to comment on it like now. Or else, I don't know, I'll ask you nicely to do it again. Alright, let's keep going here. Okay, try to avoid the spikes this time. Consider it. Don't jump on the ceiling spikes or the ground spikes here. OMG, those pleather pants that really emphasize your crotch are incredible. There you go, perfect. I look like the person who delivered your pizza yesterday. Did you give me a good tip at least? You need a booty shot of those pants. Regrettably, I forgot to take one. Oh well, maybe some other time. Go away, sad Pokeball. Oh yeah, anyway, open world gaming. Kind of done with it unless it's like really good stuff. Like, and I mean, we're talking top shelf stuff here. Like the new Saints Row game, Forspoken, what the hell else? The problem is, like, I can only remember like the super high profile duds because it just feels like such lazy game making these days. Where it's just, we'll give you a box of toys and you figure out how to use them. Like, no, I want you to tell me how to use them. I want you to explain this shit to me. I'm the one paying $70. See, because that's the thing. New games are 70 fucking bucks now. 70 fucking dollars. These things are not cheap anymore. Inflation finally came to video gaming. These things are not inexpensive. Oh, goody, we're back here. I was a little worried we'd actually made progress. Forspoken was a huge and empty open world. See, Forspoken is such a weird fucking situation, too, because... Like, I know there is a degree of some of the backlash to that game that's centered around the fact that it featured a black woman as the lead protagonist. And you just know... The gamer's registered trademark, a lot of that was directed at that game because of that. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend for 1 second that it's not. But there's just, again, it's an open world game. And, you know, if you like open world games, then, you know, maybe that's the game for you. I don't know. Maybe it is. But there's so many things that game does wrong. And it's not the character design. The character design is fine. Nothing wrong with it. It's just that game is emblematic of just so many things that are wrong, not just in gaming, but just in entertainment these days. Like, one of the things sometimes you have to think about, especially, again, talking about the Pluto TV thing, they also have Vivo channels. Like, they have one for, like, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the aughts. And they'll put on the 90s one, and they'll put on a music video that Rio remembers she'll lose her shit. Which is fine. Like, the thing you have to think about, especially with, like again, we watched the Spice World movie last night. It's not gonna win Best Picture, that's what I'll tell you. But like, we look at movies and things like that and go, oh my god, it's such a slice of the way life was. And I'm like, yes and no. It is a slice of that era, but it is a slice of what a writer and an executive of that era thought that era was. Just because they produced it didn't mean that it was actually a representative of the era. Is what someone who wanted to make a shitload of money thought was representative of the era and could also make a shitload of money. Guess how much new game is in Brazilian the minimum wages? Yeah, oof. Yeah, that's lousy. Excuse me, control stick. Time for another boss. Who is it gonna be next? Entropy. All right, let's hold this thought on Forspoken for a second here. If you need to entertain a 7 to 12-year-old kid with a reasonably family-friendly movie, Spice World's not a bad choice. I agree. It's not horrible. It's not Staying Alive. Though I like Staying Alive because it was so horrible. Okay, it's not Shadowblade. What the hell is this guy not like? Don't tell me it's gonna be fucking Search Snake, ain't it? Yeah, Leaf Bro does not like the Search Snake, apparently. Sounds good, Vintage Vixen Shop. Do what you gotta do. Yes, we will be streaming tomorrow. Alright, well, it's gonna be a bit of a walk to that boss fight, so I guess I can resume the discussion where it left off here. Okay. Alright. Right, anyway, so yeah, media from an era does not necessarily mean that it is a perfect slice of life from that era, but rather that someone thought it would be something that would make money. And I know one of the complaints people had about Forspoken is the writing. It's this very, and it's a lot of writing you see in a lot of other media these days, like very sarcastic, nihilistic. I've heard the term quippy thrown around, where it's a lot of people all bantering off of each other and just very snippy and sarcastic. You know, kind of like listening to this broadcast, for instance. The problem is, and we're seeing a lot more backlash to that kind of writing style, where it's just, you know, people don't actually, just because, and I've seen a couple theories about this, like, for example, you know, the millennials. We grew up through, you know, recessions, 2 of them, the pandemic, 9/11, other stuff. And we, for the most part, we have known a world that does not really give a single solitary fuck about us. We're much more nihilistic as a demographic as a result. So sometimes writers, not the good ones, will, you know, hear a lot of us be sarcastic, kind of sound borderline Tarantino-esque without saying the N-word nearly as many times. And you go, oh, that we should write like that. And we're like, no, actually don't do that. Just because we speak like that doesn't mean we want that in our media. Like, if I sit here and talk like a stammering idiot, or whatever terminology you want to use here, it's organic. It's not scripted. I came up with it myself on the fly in response to outside stimuli, being the game or the chat or, well, yeah, Kevin Smith like. Exactly. The problem is when all of the writing in a scripted thing is like that, it becomes painful. Like, there's this one movie I watch. Like, there's only a handful of movies where I will watch them like, oh my god, that is the worst thing I've ever seen in my fucking life, and I really want my money or my time back. One of them is Lucky Number 11. Do not watch. If you do not like everyone being the fucking comic relief or all being snippy with each other, do not watch Lucky Number 11. You will hate it. Do not watch it. But I was like, exactly. See, chat's got my back on this one. It's like, oh my god, everyone's a fucking smartass. And that's part of the writing in that game. Like, there's nothing, it's not a problem of the voice acting. The voice acting itself is fine. There's nothing wrong with who's doing the delivery. It's the material they've been given to work with. It's horrible. Everyone's just being, oh my god, I did that. Oh my god, that was the thing I just did. Or all of the other weird writing in it. Also, another thing that really struck me as being weird about Forspoken Why does she swear so much? I mean, not like I'm fucking one to talk over here. But if you're doing sort of like an Ubisoft type open world game, you'd think you would lay off the swearing so it could get a teen rating instead. You know, get more of the teeny boppers to play the game. Like, it's like, know your audience. Like I remember back when, like, they would try to not get teen rating, or not get mature ratings so the kids could fucking play games. Now it feels like, well, you're gonna have to throw in a bunch of 4-letter words and just it's not gonna happen. No one's gonna buy this game. I don't know. Whatever. But as the game has a lot of characters all yelling and quipping at each other. And the problem is too, especially in video game voice acting. It was so funny meeting Josh Hartnett. Oh, jeez, yeah. You met the actor while working at the Apple Store, lol, and his Amex wasn't working. Oh, I'm so sorry for him, I guess. But like, I'm just gonna stop the game right here because otherwise we're never gonna accomplish anything. See, in defense, well, even with Hollywood, that's not necessarily the case. Like if, for example, if me and someone else having a very sassy conversation with each other, we're having it in real time. We're thinking about it in real time. We're reacting in real time. The timing makes sense. Hollywood gets a bit of a pass on this in live action because in theory the actors are all in the room and talking to each other, but if they dub shit in after the fact, then it's not an organic performance. But especially with, you know, video game voice actors who may not necessarily be given full context for what they're doing, they are at the mercy of what's been written by them and how they're being directed and reading off the lines. So, for example, I know a lot of y'all like the really vibrant cast, the really creative and somewhat fucking eccentric, weird, stupid accents we do here on the Queen Pip Show. Like, oh my god, Pip, you should get into voice acting. Look, just because I can do a fucking accent doesn't mean I'm good at acting. It means I'm good at pretending to be someone else. It doesn't necessarily mean that I'm adept at delivering the prose in a manner that is compelling for a recorded medium and such and so on and so forth. Like, for example, I'm going to pick a random line I see here. I'm going to take Pixie Cat Games. You said that you recently discovered the animated TV show of that. The theme song is a bop. See, if I just read the thing off like, I recently discovered the animated show of that. Theme song is a bop. That's not really dramatic. That's just me reading it. Now, if I wanted to maybe be a little bit more dramatic, I could say, I recently discovered the animated TV show of that. Take a beat. The theme song is a bop. See, that was a little bit more dramatic. It wasn't just me literally just reading the line off verbatim. So, a good video game voice acting director has to be adept at coaxing the talent into sounding like whatever will match the scene. And that's if they even know what it should sound like. Because there's no guarantee they fucking know what they should be doing either. They may not know. They may have no fucking clue. They may just going off some really shitty lines on a fucking script too. So the quality of the voice acting is largely an issue with the director. So for example, everyone in gaming fucking loves, what's his name? Troy Baker. He voices literally fucking everyone. Look, if it's a male traditional cis male voice acting role, it's either been done by Nolan North or Troy Baker. There's no in between on this. It's either one of those two. And see, Clockwork's got my back on this. Troy Baker, Mr. Motherfucking Revolver Ocelot, Metal Gear Solid 5. That guy in that HBO thing, that thing. Yeah, Steve Blum gets a special mention there as well, I suppose. And, may as well just use an energy tank here. And, so, Silent Hill 2. Original Silent Hill 2, very hammy voice acting. When they did the HD collection version, they opted to do re-recorded dialogue in case they should need it, and they included it anyway. Troy Baker Everyone's favorite voice actor voiced James Sunderland. And everyone kind of universally agrees that all of the redone voice acting is just horrible. Even though it's Troy Baker, voice actor of the year all years. Like, this is the worst thing I've ever heard. And it's because the direction was off. The direction just wasn't there. Like, it sounds like they just had Troy Baker just do a quick line read, just went, perfect, cut, wrap, print, let's go. He would have been like, are you sure you don't want me to maybe do a couple more takes? No, just the basic line read is fine. Okay, fine, it's your fucking operation. What the hell do I care? Right, who the hell was I? Oh yeah, I think this was Top Man. Top Spin, Top something or other. I don't remember anymore. Oh boy. See, I would have thought it would have been, see, if it's Woodman, you think it'd be something that would, like, cut or cause fire. Maybe the spark shot? It is not the spark shot. It is definitely not the spark shot. Wouldn't be the Gemini laser, would it? No, it's not that. Well, I'm gonna die. Damn it, I thought I had... fucking... You know, the Sastrus doesn't get enough usage these days. Let's see. Can we go back to the title screen, please? Let's see here. We have a Mega Man 3 password generator. Let's see here. Mega Man 3 password generator. Let's see. I would like, yeah, that, and that, and that, and also that, and that, and okay. All right, let's see. Let's put you there, and then let's put that, and that, and that, and one of those things, and stick that thing there, and put that thing there. Beautiful. All right. Pib voiced acting for the new Metal Gear Solid 3 remake thing. There isn't a Metal Gear Solid 3 remake! Internet, stop falling for weird Metal Gear Solid rumors based on no evidence challenge. Difficulty impossible. Until there is physical evidence, never believe anyone on the internet who tells you that anything Metal Gear related is getting a remake. Never believe it. Chat, all together now. Always A, B, N, B, R, R, M, G, S, R. Always be never believing rumors regarding Metal Gear Solid remakes. My goodness, as soon as I got the last energy for Mega Man, that Wily stole Gamma. Are you telling me that,
Played us like a damn fiddle!
Hey, it's everyone's favorite music. Here's how you know he's evil. He's got eyebrows. See? See? That's how you know. Eyebrows. Pibby, you can move your eyebrows too. Hey, I never said I wasn't evil. I never said that.
At first, Wily had planned to take advantage of Dr. Light. All these guys are bad. He must take back the Gamma.
Sure. Okay. Whatever you say, boss. I'll make it happen. But yes, don't believe any fucking Metal Gear rumors. Please, love of God, don't. This is me doing okay, this is the public service. Yeah, I usually try and do one a show, okay? Pibby says, if you're considering believing rumors about Metal Gear Solid on the internet, Queen Pib says, don't. There you go, that's your fucking PSA. Always be... Yeah, I'm not doing that whole fucking thing again. Just don't do it. But anyway, writing. Like, I guess the Joss Whedon and related superhero movies have a lot of the same problem. I wouldn't know. I don't watch them. That's very informative. You're welcome, Bucket. You're welcome.
Use your buoyancy underwater to power up your jump.
I mean, these breasts do function as a flotation device in a pinch. They're actually very lightweight, unlike regular breasts, so I could actually float with these things. They're very good about that sort of thing. But yeah, I guess from what I kind of remember of some of the Avengers movies I've seen, which is like one of them. Okay, one actual Avengers movie. The rest is just, I don't know. I think, okay, which Avengers movies have I actually seen? Iron Man 1 and 2. The Avengers movie. The first Captain America. I think that's it. Yeah, that's actually it. I haven't seen any of the other ones. But a lot of them were a lot of very... Oh, for fuck's sake. Could we talk like... Right, we were discussing... Yes, we moved on to video game voice acting, and wow, it's problematic there too. Because again, unless you have voice acting directors who are really on the ball, the line delivery isn't going to sound very good. Now, when you couple that with dialogue that has video game characters riffing off of each other... Hey, Pup Chase, yes it is. Welcome on in. So... One of the unwritten rules in video games with dialogue is that the dialogue has to have occasional pauses so that the subtitles on the screen can catch up. Like, for example, in a video game, you wouldn't just have me shooting off at the mouth like this. Okay, so in a video game, for instance, you would not have the voice actor say, "War never changes. When atomic fire consumed the Earth, those who survived did so in great underground vaults. When they opened, their inhabitants set out across the ruins of the old world to build new societies, establish new villages, forming tribes, all that shit." No, Ron Perlman would not be told to read it off like that. He would read it off like as he does in the game. Where it would be, war never changes. When atomic fire consumes the Earth, those who survived did so in great underground vaults. When they opened, their inhabitants set out across the ruins of the old world to build new societies, establish new villages, forming tribes. You know, much slower like that. So the unwritten rule is that one person speaks at a time, and they don't get to read off a whole sentence depending on what it is they're saying. Like, think of most of the video games you played. One person speaking at a time. Nobody really interrupts anyone else. Now, that's not how organic conversations work. Like, I have a propensity, and it's one of my character faults. You know, you're not a person unless you have character faults, and one of my character faults is if someone stops dead in the middle of a sentence, I try and guess what word they're struggling with. Which I know annoys the shit out of Rio sometimes. That is real life quip because I'm interjecting, breaking up the train of thought with words and probably making the situation worse because now instead of trying to think of whatever word they're thinking of, they're going, why the fuck did you mention that word all of a sudden? But anyway. So when you have video game characters all doing that thing to each other, it's not as organic because the actors are not in the same room having the conversation with each other. They're not. So it's not as organic. It's just, they're all, you know, and the pauses come in at weird points, and it just doesn't work out the same. And then you have, again, like your games like your Forspoken and your Borderlands and stuff that try and replicate actual actors and live action stuff doing that, and it just falls flat like every single time because it's not organic. So that's another issue when games decide to rely too much on that kind of writing. Like, it's legit, again, Like, I could bust out Yakuza tomorrow. And even though maybe one character is talking for a while, they pause frequently and nobody interrupts them. So when you try and translate live action, everyone being the fucking comic relief with each other, it doesn't translate into this, which is considered a much more scripted, less like by definition, there's no chemistry. Like, one of the things you'll hear whenever someone's complaining about a movie is, well, the actors just didn't have chemistry with each other. It doesn't mean they suddenly forgot how to fucking make the volcano spew out lava or whatever that. I never did that experiment as a kid. No, I didn't get to do that one. This conversation is also an example of that kind of dialogue, except again with me, it's an organic conversation. Start a swear jar for any time I say the word, and anytime I continue to say the word organic this evening. Well, I'm gonna sit back and watch this for a second here. But they'll be like, oh no, like Sean Connery and Catherine Zeta-Jones just did not have chemistry with each other. Or whatever. Because, I don't know, they didn't like each other, or the characters just didn't mesh naturally, they couldn't figure out how to make their stuff work. It's a legitimate criticism of live acting. By definition, all voice acting for things like that lacks chemistry. Because they're not all in the same recording booth doing this stuff. Unless someone's making an exception. So yeah, that's never a complaint you hear about video games because, again, it's a pre-recorded medium in a sense. No one complains. What they'll do is they'll just say the voice acting sucks. They won't say they didn't have chemistry. They'll just dumb down to the next thing where they just say the voice acting sucks. It wasn't a chemistry issue. Like for me, for instance, I never get anyone coming in here and doing like that thing that happens on Twitch whenever a pretty cis girl is playing a video game and, you know, everyone wants to have senpai notice them and be like, oh my god, streamer, there's this thingy over here, and if you notice it, maybe we'll have sex or something weird and creepy and never gonna be a thing that actually happens.
Senpai noticed me.
Well, only because you asked so nicely. Saravium, thank you for the 20-month resub. Welcome back. Point that shout out cannon at Saravium, please. Plays a very nice indie horror game over there, or 7 or 8 or 9 or all 4, literally every single one that exists. Check her out, please, and thank you. That is a direct order from your superior officer. Hope you're doing all right over there. Remember the hot tub streaming era? I mean, we could discuss that as well, but yeah. But yeah, check out Straven. Again, hope you're doing all right over there. Welcome on. You know, once I got the Nest Blasters, of course. Hey, I'm the old-timey streamy broad over here. I'm good at...
Tactical nuke incoming!
What the hell is going on? Sir, please stay down. Some Russian scientists have been working on a bomb. Nuclear. It arrived in Baltimore this morning. Get those people out of the stadium. Run it! Stay down!
Don't look at me, I don't know. I just go ahead and launch marbles right now. Thighs the pod, and thank you to 33-month resub. Robert! Thank you for the 20 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Mary Marvelite, Dirt or Bust, Only Cams, Shooky T, Moon Knight Knight, Shalora, Trash Danny, Not Right in Front of My Salad, Luxalis, Dan's Butthole, Kamakani, IGN 8th Lock, Concerto, Unicorn, Makoto Rosen, Cyber TV, Omunji, it's Garrett Lee, Alex C. Winters, Res Real, and V. Gross. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 1/10 the way that CDI, I suppose. Holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it! What the fuck? This is what I get for not streaming for a fucking week. Fix again, thank you for the tier 2 resub at 32 months. Thank you. Anonymous, thank you for gifting that sub to Amaranth. You always do that once a month for some reason. Lightlink, thank you for gifting a sub to the Sodomon. Thank you. Hello, Mrs. Fairy Dust. Welcome on in. I see it. Cat Dad, I see you up there as well. Welcome on in. All right, I guess we're baiting. I guess we're in a scam train. And we're already through level 5, so okay, I'll just play this instead.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Alright, well that's the sub goal around the marbles. That's the level 5 round of marbles, so cool. Cool. Alright, well stick around, folks. Once this is done, I guess we're gonna be playing some freaking marbles over here. I'm gonna try and take a quick moment to finish the discussion I was having before it gets completely, because the problem is if I don't finish it now, we're gonna do marbles. I'll never, you know, it's the curse of the streamer, starting a million different discussions, never actually finishing them, and just constantly getting distracted with more and more things. 2 wheel spins technically 1, though someone could nudge it across the finish line to get like that, for instance. Baseball!
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast!
And a 5 community gift subs. Having subs to Fraction, Midnight Cat, Caricature, Pseudo 13 Gaming, and Bobby Sharp. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, by definition, video games, the actors and what have you don't have chemistry because they're not in the room. And it's much the same way in which, you know, this is, you know, with this store, you know, certain restrictions apply. Not all stock available at all locations. See in store for details. Pretty girl plays the game on Twitch. Ooh, guy comes in, ooh, streamer, I give you all the information, then you love me, or, you know, shit like that. I don't get that on my show. I generally do not get that. I mean, you know, there could be incidental situations where that happens. Because usually what happens is the people who have that mindset are just repulsed by me because I'm a drag queen, because they clicked in because they saw the titties, and they're like, oh my god, she's hot, I'm gonna denigrate her. And then they come in, and then they just skip the sexism and just go for the homophobia and the transphobia. So they don't bother with the A game, they just jump to the big freaking finale. And again, that's where the difference stems between live action film and video games, and to an extent voice acting and animated film as well, because by definition no one in the latter has chemistry because they're not in the same room talking to each other. So like Troy Baker and I've never played The Last of Us. I don't know who voices anyone in that thing. I got nothing. Like, by definition, the actual people, Pedro Pascal and what's the name in the show, got a better chance of having chemistry than the people voiced in the video game, because they're in the scene. They're talking to each other. It's live. It's not Memorex, even though when you rewatch it, it is Memorex. And that's part of some of the problems with video game writing today, is people have decided they want to do the things that Hollywood writers have decided that people want to see on the silver screen and their 50-inch TVs and what have you, without actually knowing if that's what we actually want to hear or not. And that is why that is what the state of writing is in video games today. Which is why New Vegas was so nice, because the writing in that was awesome. You clicked in for the Mega Man 3 when it greatest to the series ever and the S Blasters? Exactly. Hello, I would like to order one hot dry queen, please. $4.99 for a month. Perfect. So true, Savium. And if they do have good chemistry, it's largely because of a good voice director, or they're all rather familiar with each other personally. Right, yeah, that too. All right, tell you what, instead of letting the hype train finish here, let's see, I gotta do 2 wheel spins. Let's go take care of those. We're still hyping, but let's go take care of that, and then figure if I'm actually gonna fucking beat the game tonight or not. All right, this is the wheel of pinification. We gotta do spins 3 and 4. Spin 2 is automatically a round of marbles, so we don't have to do it. So this is technically spin number 3. Excuse me, wheel. Wheel. Wheel? Oh, there. The wheel just, okay. All right, the wheel just decided another round of marbles, okay. That's 3. Hey, Chibi as well, welcome on in. All right, spin number 4. We're up to fucking 3 rounds of marbles now. And a tier 2 gift sub, okay. Then we will hand that out to whoever's the first person to win a race who ain't subbed to the channel. All right. Should I bother with the marbles category? Well, Zoami, thank you for giving that sub to Proxy Frog. Thank you. Nah, I don't think we need to worry about the marbles category. Let's see. Grand Prix. I don't know that I know that track, okay. Nah, I hate that one. Nah, that works. Yeah, that works too. All right. Thank you very much for the hype train, everyone. Thank you so much. You're all too good to me. You know that, right? All right. So, we got ourselves 3 rounds here. All right. Let's make this shit happen. Exclamation mark. Play! All right, chat. We got 3 rounds here. Exclamation mark play. We'll get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone who follow me and not subbed me and not stupping me and not. Whether you just can't wait for us to start playing the X-Files on Wednesday or not. Raven, thank you for that sub to Fallen Izzle. Thank you. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. Raven, thank you for gifting a sub to AV as well. Thank you. This is the bracket. This is one of those NASCAR ones, so they don't keep a local record. But hey, you want to be the first one to win on this thing? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. Then we'll see if we actually beat Mega Man 3 this year. Probably not. I'll probably just pull up the last time we played it and just go, I did that. That was me. I reserve the right to pull up a stream from a year past and go, I did that. A stream is privilege, you see. Very much that. All right. First round, exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, let's go ballin'. And they're off. This new track, The Bracket, so called because it is shaped like a prostate massager. Would have thought it would have been shaped like a bracket, but whatever. Stasia Stas in the lead presently. We got Cupcake, King Darian, Grizzy, Golden Loki also in the mix here. It looks like Stasia and Cupcake are definitely going to be fighting over on this one here. Stasia, everyone's riding the shoulder right now, save for a few situations here. All right. Kitty Cola. Drink the cola your kitty wants. Kitty Cola. All right, that's a... let's get back over there. Cupcake in the lead. Brought to you by Kitty Cola. All right, cool. Needs more stuff. All right. End of the first lap here. Still anyone's race. Phaseball in the lead at the moment. Baseball special and what's her facing King Darian trying to see if they can make some moves on over here. Alex is just buttering up the carpet back there, and honestly, you know what? It's fun being in last place sometimes. You get the vibe, you can get drunk. Nobody cares if you're winning this thing or not. You also get to stare at my ass. Pixie got games in the lead at the moment now. We got Cupcake, King Darian, Phaseball still trying to make some moves over here. Everyone's trading paint, but everyone's just kind of riding the outside line here. I mean, it's a move, it's a thought. I would have just thought maybe, I don't know. Like, everyone's just going a straight line on this map. I don't know, Marbles people, you might want to, I don't know, send us one back to the shop or something, because, I mean, Pixie Cat Games are going to sit here and go, no, how dare you, this track is working, I'm in the lead, shut the fuck up, don't take this away from me. Exactly, zoom, zoom, vroom, vroom, but the problem is if everyone's going single file, nobody can pass anyone else, save for a few slight situations here. Let's see here. We got Cupcake going in the lead. In the final lap, this is still anyone's race. Exactly. You think you can. Come on, Thomas the Tank Engine. You think you can. Well, you better do more than just think at this point. You better do the goddamn thing. All right, King Darian is trying to think their way into first place, and it worked for a second. The Boxes with God is now taking over. Grizzly's trying to see if they can take it on the outside there, but everyone's kind of boxing up on each other here, not just with God, but just in general here. They got games trying to see if they can reclaim the lead over here, but they're kind of bottlenecking everyone behind them here, leaving Boxes with God with a slight lead at the moment. Paul and Bloom's trying to see if they can go and take an outside lane, but they're all just kind of getting boxed up into the line here. Again, this track, I think, is going to need to go back to the drawing board, if I'm being honest with you here. Points for suggesting, and at least you made the Kitty Cola, but I'm thinking this is kind of a mid-track here, if I'm being honest. Let's see, Boxing with God is trying to see if they can expand that lead. If anyone wants to make some moves, you got 2 turns remaining here. If you're going to make a move, now's the fucking time to do so. And this looks like it's going to happen. Boxing with God will be boxing their way into the victory lane here.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Boxes with God will take the first W, followed by Santana Devenge, Celeste, Cupcake, Clockwork, What's-A-Face, Baseball Special, King Darian, Grizzy, and Ultra Mega to round out the top 10. Boxes with God, you are presently subbed to the channel, so your gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor at the end of these festivities. Last place gets a 24-hour timeout. No, that's Kara's rule, not mine. No, I mean, that is a good shtick, though, because the one fucking time I did marbles in her show, I lost and got timed out. And I was like, you'll never take me alive, and then time out. You know, it's a funny shtick. You know, I like it. I'm not gonna steal it, but I like it. I'll tell you something else I happen to like around here. Exclamation mark play! Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it continues to be open and available to everyone, whether you followed me or not, subbed me or not, stuffing me or not. Whether you think it's appropriate to accuse someone else of being a liberal or not. That's a callback. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Hop, Skip, and Jump. Swiss Cheese Bank holds the track record with 1:30. Would you rather have your name be up there instead? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. We are obviously far from over, much like the Frank Stallone song, we are far from over for tonight's proceedings, but I will say that our next scheduled broadcast is tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. We're going to be doing our little May sabbatical. We're going to go coast to coast in the Wagon Queen family truckster. It's Oregon Trail time. We have 51 brave souls into the Hop, Skip, and Jump. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, let's go ballin'! So, true story, every time I do that countdown between 2 and 1, I kind of have to tell myself, don't give him the middle finger, don't give him the middle finger, don't give him the middle finger. And every once in a while, I will f it up because I psyched myself up or out. Which reminds me that I didn't tell the story on the show. So there was an announcer for the Oakland Athletics. You know, let me save this. You know what? Actually, let me save the story for afterwards. What's-Her-Face is off to a very early lead, but can you get out of the inverted sex machine in a hurry? It looks like the answer is no here. It doesn't matter when you get in there. The question is when you get out. And Boxers with God's going to see if they can go too far here. All right, Swiss Cheese Bank's record is in the lead. I see we got the Faking the Books, Boxers with God. Trying to see if they can win the whole goddamn thing here. All right, who's going to stick the landing? Ooh. Oh, Faking the Books, Faceball, both fell off. There goes Seravium Cupcake. Oh, the humanity. Oh, my goodness. So many Duke Nukem Forevers. You hate to see it. All right, let's see. I don't know who's in the lead at the moment here. It's going to take a second. Okay, King Coffin and Pixie Cat Games, depending on what you used here, are in the lead at the moment. King Coffin and Pixie Cat Games are going over the rumble strips. Are they going into... they're going into the Ferris wheel at the same moment here. Here come the Yeetas. Who's going to make it around? King Coffin is blasting off again, which is going to allow Zoemi to come out of nowhere to seize the W.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Zoemi takes round number 2, followed by Pixie Cat Games, Cable Card Chaos, Demon Gone Good, Shelly BK, Show 2319, Banzai Marlin, Hayes Duckman, Grills in the Mist, and Robert 101 to round out the top 10. Looks like Clockwork and Alex are going to be the last ones out. Turn out the lights over here. Let's see which one of them wants to get over here first. We lost some people along the way. I ain't going to do an in memoriam for you. You didn't make it to the end because stuff happened.
I lost. Does that mean I sub to the channel instead?
Yeah, okay, so user lost. Are they required to sub to the channel then? Uh-huh. Okay, I'll relay that. Actually, no, they say it's not required. It is entirely optional. Zombie wins the race. You presently sub to the channel, so your gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor at the end of these proceedings. Display Salad is also wants to see something else here. We're going to break the land speed record for redemptions actually being done properly on the show. We'll do this one right away. So Display Salad wants me to show this off, huh? This thing right here? Alright. Guess I could arrange that. This large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous,
Times is service compliant. Ted? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. And it seems Lightling wants to flap. I suppose I could arrange that. I guess that could be a thing I do. Make a little loud in here. A little starry. Could be a thing we arrange, I suppose. By the way, if you want that fan and you want it for yourself, just go on Amazon, buy a black fan and a bunch of red felt stickers. You'll be just fine. You do ever know what else will be just fine? If we get the final round out of here. Exclamation mark, play! Final round, exclamation mark, play. We'll get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it is open and available to everyone, whether you followed me or not, subbed to me or not, stupping me or not. Whether, I don't know, whether you're drunk right now or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is express delivery. Palmer's Cal is a track record of 55 seconds, and you're really going to have to strut your stuff if you want to break this record. But if you want a shot at it, exclamation mark play gets you in here. I'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. There, that's the end of my drinking for tonight. Not quite drunk, but getting there, boss. Hey, make sure you always drink responsibly over there. You know, once you piss wasted, you don't really got to run up the score. All right, we got 55 brave souls entered into express delivery. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Give it a second here. All right. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go ballin'. Hit the wheel, hit DBD. The wheel did not hit the mystery spot. No. All right. Ooh, wow. We got some people coming off fast. We got Ultra Mega. We got What's the Face? A Ghost. Wow. A lot of people making some moves over here. All right. Do the Captain Falcon over here. Show me your moves already. All right. So this is express delivery because this one, once they all get over here, stuff can start to pop the fuck off pretty quick. As you see, you got some portals and some doodads and some springs. So what we're actually going to do, we're going to move the camera way the fuck back here because someone could emerge out of that thing and win it all. So we're going to park back here just to see what happens. See if anyone starts taking their shots. Okay, there's Paul. All right, you're going to maintain the record. Fair enough. All right, who wants to win this whole thing, though? That is the question that preoccupies our existence. So says Mr. Stewart. All right, as the crow flies, faking the books in the lead, but, ooh, face ball! Swing and a miss on that one. All right, here comes Angel Yumu, and landed in the bucket and fell right back out. But it's okay, it still goes down as a dub. Angel Yumu ran to the end zone and then just kept going. Angel Yumu wins, followed by remainder of top 10 pending. We'll find out in a bit. It'll take just a second here. All right, we got Faking the Books. Tasha Salad fell all the way down, apparently. So we got Angel Yumu, Faking the Freaking Books, Stitch and Sliddles, Arl Visage, a Ghost, Insane Nachos. Sounds delicious.
Bucket 5000, Mrs. Fairy Dust, Zoemi, and Chillbat to round out the top 10. Thomas Cal will retain the track channel record for the time being. He can't get the sub to remainder of top 10 pending because they don't exist. Good. Nobody make that name. Alright, Void's coming in. What's the face? I'm not liking your chances here. We get some shoutouts we're going to have to start handing out once the dust settles here. There goes Misfortune. What's the face? Oh, you got 10 seconds. There's 3 of you ain't going to make it either at this rate. Oop, there goes What's the face. Ooh. Oh, there goes 3 of you in Cupcake. Shame. Cupcake! I had to do that. Angel Yuma wins the race. You presently sub to the channel, so the gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor at the end of these proceedings. You know what they say, slow and steady burns you alive. Very, very, very true. Alright. Who won the whole goddamn thing? The results are in. They've been tabulated by an independent third-party person or other. Alright. Third place is going to be Zoemi09. Second place, Santana Avenge. Number 1 overall in points is going to be Boxes with God. And there you have it. Okay, who came 69th overall in points? Though in reality, you're tied for 28th place. Do we have a 69th overall? It's literally the list literally ends at 69. So there you go, Ember 86. You 69th on this. So I gotta hand out 3 gift subs plus a tier 2. And as a result of that, I will do a 5th wheel spin. So I'll tell you what, why don't we do that first while I still got marbles launched. Okay. The 9 is sound the name. Okay, I'll bear that in mind. Alright. In that case. Alright. So this will be spin number 5 because, you know, when I take care of that, it'll do that. So let's see what happens here. What's going on? What's going on here? What are we doing? Well, I guess it's a good thing I didn't quit marbles because it seems you're getting a bonus round. Well, it's a damn good thing I didn't close it because right about now I'd be pissed off. All right, just a second here. Remember when I said Remember when I said you get to 50 subs, you'll play Zelda? No, I said if someone drops 450 bombs in rapid succession, I'll do it. I didn't say if I got to 50 subs, I'd do that. I said one person has to drop 450s, then I would think about investing in a CDI. And to the best of my knowledge, that hasn't happened yet. And Rabbit, don't you fucking dare. All right, one more round here. Let's see. What is this one? Why is the average time on this thing 187 minutes? The fuck? What is this fucking track? Oh, it's just... Okay. I guess we could do this one. Exclamation mark play! All right, chat bonus round here. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race, you're not subbed, they'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, and a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. Once again, open available to everyone. You followed me and not subbed me and not stupping me and not. Whether you're wondering how the average lap time on this is 187 minutes or not. Open available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Lapsland. I don't keep a local record for these things because the building full of local records burned down. The records only go back to them and then burn down, so they just don't keep that shit anymore. In any event, you want to win a gift sub to the Queen Pib Show? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. Give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. And then maybe we'll play a Mega Man game. Maybe. It could happen. Possibly. Cannot confirm. Highly flammable paper. Exactly. Was on the... What it was is the records were written on toilet paper rolls that had Dryalint shoved into them, and then they were coated in waxed paper. This is what we call a fire starter. They're great for starting campfires. And only campfires and not anything else. Just campfires. Only campfires. Once again, there's a toilet paper roll shoved with Dryalint and coated in waxed paper. Great for starting campfires. The kind that you burn in your backyard with residential burn permits and nothing else. 53 brave souls entered into Lapsland! Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Yeah, it is the dry desert level. What is this? Fucking Super Mario Kart over here? All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go ballin' now. You start about 13, 12 campfires that way. See, the thing is, everyone thinks I'm doing a bit. No, you actually use it to light campfires. I'm not doing an A-camp thing. Like, that's just a good thing for starting actual campfires. Anyway, because it really gets the kindling going. All right, there's a bunch of balls all bouncing around. I see Display Salad, who wasn't late, but now you're falling backwards. What the hell is this? An apple with a bite taken out of it. All right. You got the Mega Lucario. You got your... I see Pixie Cat games in the mix again. What is this? It's an apple, but it's a different colored apple now. Okay. There's another apple over there. What the fuck is going on with this thing here? Seriously. Whatever, Pixie Cat's in the lead, followed by Artifact. This one's moving a lot fast. This is definitely a much more interesting track than the bracket one we did earlier, because, I mean, there's obstructions in the track. There's all those little bumps and thingies, and everyone's shooting off them. And speaking of which, Insane Nacho's now in the lead at the moment. Again, this is a much more energetic track. Very much improve with this one. To understand how the average lap time is 187 minutes, someone must be fucking with something. All right, we got Lightling still in the lead here. We still got the Insane Nachos. We got Artifact, Golden Loki, Pixie Cat Games, Trash Queen also in the mix here. All right, we're coming up on the last part of this octagon-looking thing for this section. Insane Nachos has the lead, but will it hold? Lightling, Insane Nachos, and Pixie Cat Games all fighting over the 1, 2, and 3 spots here as everyone's still moving real quick. Insane Nachos bonks off a tree, allowing Lightling to take over the pole position here. Pixie Cat Games trying to see if they can take the inside, but Lightling still in control here. Cupcake still trying to remain a threat, and this thing is doing a very good job of remaining competitive. Me, not so much. I'm kind of back there getting fist wasted. Lightling's lead is getting extra nice and wide, just like the gap between my breasts will widen if I don't have my arms next to myself like this. Lightling's still in the lead. You don't got much left in front of you. You got only one more curve. If you want this, Pixie Cat Games, you're gonna make a move. You gotta make it now. Here we go, but it's not gonna happen.
I'm a Luigi.
Lightling takes the dub, followed by Pixie Cat Games, Faking a Book, Styes the Pot, Celeste, Insane Nachos, Display Salad, Cosmo, Krista, Chibi, and Tasha Salad to round out the top 10. I'm good at this.
Bizarre. Best streamer on Twitch.
Best streamer on Twitch so far. Boston Rock's thinking a 21-month resub. Welcome back. Lightling wins the race. You're presently subbed to the channel, so the gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor at the end of these proceedings. All right. So I got to hand out 4 tier 1s and a tier 2. Nobody won any of these goddamn things who wasn't subbed to the channel, so we'll let Al and his Gore... Let Al Gore and his Rhythm hand out the tier 2. We'll do that. So the tier 2 is going to someone at random here. It's going to Deer Down. I gotta reshoot that thing sometime. All right, and then the tier 2, the tier 1s. I gotta hand out 4 of those. Stand by. Little keypad here. All right, 4 use. Also not gonna have to worry about ads till halfway through Pride over here. The secret to winning: be a heartable. Yes. They're going to ASK, Zoom Out, Moving Cactus, and Rendezvous 11. Enjoy. King Darren is maintaining a 0-point streak. Yeah, you and me. Me as well, Buster. All right, then. I believe that is the end of all... what's the term I'm looking for here? This is the part where Rio should interrupt me with the word I'm trying to think of here. Then I believe that is the end of all prior obligations as a result of subs and what have you. We already did that 5th spin, so back to Mega Man. He's been waiting very patiently. Just sitting there with his beady little eyes blinking like that. Just blinking. Anthony blinking. See, here's the thing. So, like, you know, you got... So, Secretary of State Anthony Blinken. I like when they just call him, like... But sometimes they call him Abe Blinken, so I just think it's Abraham Lincoln. Anyway, oh, yes, the story I was going to do, and then I got to do some shout-outs here. So, yeah, sometimes when I do the countdown for marbles, when I get to 2, I have to go, Pib, don't give him the middle finger. Don't give him the middle finger. And normally I'm pretty good at not doing that, but I get into it and I psych myself up and I psych myself out. And sometimes the wrong one goes down, which is, I mean, it's facing back there. Who cares? But the point is, you know, I don't want to flip you off unless, you know, I'm doing a bit here. But anyway. So there was an incident that occurred a few weeks ago. And, you know, maybe the sort of person who isn't going to be as generous as I am, and that's certainly your own prerogative, and I don't begrudge you if you hold a more hostile opinion on this as I do, or than I do, I should say. There was a sport, I don't remember his name, but they're doing like a pregame show for the Oakland Athletics baseball team, and he was talking about how he apparently had spent his day. Now, this is something that people outside of base who aren't big baseball fans don't necessarily know about. So, as part of the civil rights movement and other such things that occurred in the United States, much like with schooling systems, previously Major League Baseball did not have integration. So, when black players wanted to play baseball, they could not play in Major League Baseball. They played in what is called, and this is, as of 2023, this is still the correct term to call it. Don't write it in chat because, you know, Twitch is bad at context, but I can say this is the person talking electric stick. It's called, again, it's called the Negro Leagues. You're allowed to say that in that one specific narrow band context. It is an actual thing. In fact, when we played MLB 23, they have a whole section of the game dedicated to doing little showcases to various black athletes who were playing in those leagues back before MLB had integration. And, you know, Jackie Robinson broke the color barrier and all that other stuff. Yeah, it was a very neat feature. But anyway, why am I telling you this? It's because I have to tell you that part to explain the rest of the Oakland Athletics story. So the sportscast is talking about all these things. He went to all these museums, and, you know, the league I just told you about has a museum. Because, you know, you have like the Baseball Hall of Fame, you have team museums, and of course there's a museum for the Negro League. Again, that's the very narrow band. That is the very, very, very narrow band, sort of N-word pass, but not really. When you're specifically discussing baseball and that part of baseball's history. Like, I'm not making this up, by the way. Like, I wouldn't say this in the electric stick if I thought I was making this up. I'm not. So, anyway. He talks about how he spent his day, and evidently he went to the museum. And there was, like, a pause. Like, he said he went to this one museum, there's a stop, and then he says that, but he didn't say it right. He said, you remember when I said you have a very narrow band N-word pass for that one very specific context? Yeah, he didn't say that one. He said the other one with the hard R. He said that, and yeah, he added a letter, and yeah, and Like, I understand in this country, in this day and age, you hear someone say that and your brain immediately goes to the worst places possible, and I don't blame you. For most people, that's the same thing with me. Like, oh, if it just rolled off the tongue so nicely there. Gosh, it's probably not the only time you use that term. But for me, again, remember how I told you that I have to make a conscious decision not to accidentally flip you off when I'm counting down here. Like, there was a pause before he said it. So I'm wondering if he thought in his brain, oh, how am I supposed to say this? Wait, I think I've got it. Wrong word, museum. And he was like smiling afterwards and was like, I did it right. I did the right one, right? And then I think the guy next to him just had like the most, no. You remember when they were doing the Hurricane Katrina telethon and Mike Myers is standing next to Yeezy, you know, and this isn't to open up a discussion on Yeezy here. Please don't. But where he says George Bush doesn't care about black people, which again, spitting fire. And then Mike Myers is just kind of just, yeah, it was kind of like that. So I will give the guy a thin ice pass that says, okay, maybe there's a chance you and your brain, you stopped and you went, okay, wait, what is it called again? I gotta get this right. And then you fucked up. You're on. I'm giving you a get out of jail free for, but I'm watching you. I got my eye on you. You're only getting away with it once. I have no idea if the guy's still employed or not. I honestly have no idea. But they did come back later and say, I forget the exact verbiage, but the guy basically, I thought I was using the right word or something like that, and I didn't, and I'm very sorry. Like, he did apologize after the commercial break when someone said, dude, you just said the wrong words, you idiot! So, I guess the point is, maybe they should rename that museum, not because it's offensive, but because white people get nervous and they say the wrong fucking word. Maybe because of that, just to protect white people from themselves. That would be my guess. There was something else I was going to say for that. It's like, the thing is with sportscasting and also talking into the electric stick, is sometimes your brain and your mouth aren't necessarily synced up with each other, and sometimes the mouth starts spewing off before the brain can finish relaying orders. Hey, Gabe Pry, welcome on as well. How you doing? Hope we're doing all right over there, and hope you had a good show earlier as well. We're playing Mega Man 3, but I'm also mentioning faux pas by sportscasters who screwed up and said really racist things. Always go when I'm with you. Why, thank you. So, I used to listen to Mike and Mike on ESPN back when it was a thing, and it would have been like, I don't know, 10 fucking years ago. So sometimes when you're a motor mouth, as I sometimes am, sometimes you screw up and maybe words mesh into each other. They don't come out properly. There was a high, and you can Google this. So like, I'm not making this one up. Mike Greenberg. I guess this episode took place on Martin Luther on MLK Day, Martin Luther King Jr. Day, and he was I think before they went to commercial break. Oh no, I don't think it was commercial break, but I can't remember if he corrected himself on it, but he screwed up. Like in his brain, he knew he had to say Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Problem is, his brain screwed up and kind of put King and Junior together. With one syllable. And, well, let's just say it was probably about the worst brain fart of your mouth you could have ever had. And I don't think he had malice behind it. I think he legitimately just fucked up. But sometimes that happens with sports broadcasters. Sports broadcasters collectively just slow down. Like, I don't even have to intimate what it was, and everyone's already figuring it out. Yeah, he said that, and I can't remember if he caught it immediately, but like, if you Google it, you'll find it. Just Google, like, Mike Greenberg, Martin Luther King, and you'll find stories about it. So sportscasters need to slow down, please. Just slow down. For the sake of your careers, please slow down. Anyway, there's a boss down here. Let's fuck with it. I can't remember which weapon you're supposed to use here. Which goddamn one is it here? Needle cannon? No. How about the magnet missile? So the actual boss is... It's not the thing that's dropping the enemies. You just have to defeat all the enemies. You just have to kill them all and the thing blows up. Maybe the Gemini laser? Maybe. Hello? No, it's not the Gemini laser. How about the Shadow Blade? Yeah, I think it's the Shadow Blade. It is definitely the Shadow Blade. Yeah, it's a remix of a Mega Man 1 boss. And boom, there you go. So basically, again, sportscasters, please slow down. Because I don't think you have ill will in your hearts, but, you know, it sounds really bad when you throw a racial slur into Martin Luther King's name. It's kind of a little bit of a faux pas, so to speak. Okay, but can I get up? Can I You get like one frame before that thing starts falling. There. Oh my god, that took too much. Right. Yeah, right, Misfortune, which is why... What is the idiom? It's something like never attribute to malice what can be attributed to, what was it? Ignorance, stupidity, in it something less, you know, evil on its own merit. You know, people fuck shit up. People will commit unwitting faux pas. Oh no, don't let that thing fall. Okay, good. So, I don't know. At the same time, you were also allowed to hear something like that and go, actually, no, fuck this guy in perpetuity forever. Also very valid. Like, if you heard me say that story, here, give that story, and you went, actually, no, I think the guy is an actual racist. Valid. Time for Rush again? Alright, get Geddy Lee out here. Come on, let's do this. Get Geddy out here. Ooh. That the Pessoa.
Death cool.
Thank you for the 2 whole ass ears. Your continuing patience to Alleged Fine program is appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Mwah. Uh-oh. Boy, that's about as bad as that could have gone. Shit. Could you shoot? Thank you. No, okay. Well, this is gonna be tricky here. Listen to Snake Man's song on YouTube, the gameplay, and you were even going the song. You love the song. I mean, a lot of this game, a lot of banger tracks. All right, sorry, Chad, I'm gonna kind of ignore you for a second here, because I gotta not die. Okay, you didn't actually need that shit. Do not go after the lower energy tank. Just go and whatever you do, don't fucking die here. Okay. Oh no. No, not this guy. Not the devil. Okay. Shit. Okay. Ow. All right. That's gonna be an energy tank. This boss is known as the Yellow Devil. That's just what the name is, because he's yellow and he's an ass. So he goes back and forth on the screen piecemeal like this, and the only way you can kill him is you got like a couple of frames where his eyeball is open, and that's it. That's all you get. Ooh. Okay. Use that thing up. Get another hard knuckle down in here. Ooh. Oh, we got 2 shots on goal that time. Okay. And this boss fight was also in Mega Man 1, except you could use a better weapon on that one and cheese the hell out of this guy, but no such luck here. Shit. Oh, wow, I'm using a lot of energy tanks here. Do I have a favorite funny live slip-up moment? I would have to check the tape. Give me a... Oh, boy. Ow, ow. Problem is, I only got 1 shot of this thing left. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, no elect beam cheese strat here. You gotta do this the way God intended. Here we go again. Oh, okay, this is a bop. Certified banger. All right, let's get this idiot out of the way here first. Give me the Shadow Blade, because I can angle that one. Try it again. There you go. All right, let's go the way the bird wants me to go. Let's go this way. This is Mega Man 3. We're playing using the Anniversary Collection version on the PlayStation 2. Also available on the Xbox and GameCube. Decent compilation. I dig it. I like it. I don't have to blow my Nintendo aggressively, which, you know, sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's shit. Sometimes it's shit. Go, go, go. All right. Oh, you want me to go that way so I could have... Oh. Okay, probably should have... Anyway. Energy tank. Yes, I would like to take that. Please and thank you. Anyway, we'll go for a little while long here, but as I have stated previously, our next scheduled broadcast is tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. We're going to play Oregon Trail. That's the one where you have dysentery, but also there's zombies. And hey, maybe I do a drawing for the named NPCs who are in the car. Maybe that happens. Or maybe I just name them after Fallout New Vegas characters. And then we could have things like, Mr. House is dicking around with 37 ammo and breaks it, or, you know, shit like that. Pep! Caesar stabbed me again! You know, that sort of thing. Maybe that happens. We'll see. Okay. Hey, Sweet Jade as well. Welcome on in. Let's see. Magnet missile this just so I can see where the hell I'm going. Please. No, free life if I get there. Okay. Oh, that's not an... Oh, I despawned it. Oh, that's cool. What's down here? Give me hard knuckle just in case. You gotta play an Apple II for the true experience. See, here's the thing. Again, some of you are mishearing me. I am not saying Oregon Trail, like the state. Organ, as in internal organs, or pipe organ. It's a zombie version of the game. Yeah, Sunny Smiles is the followed character, yes, but I also don't feel like I should be saying nasty things about Sunny Smiles. But you are correct, Sunny Smiles, and that you are a Fallout New Vegas character who is very sunny and definitely smiling. Hey, let's see. Oh, jeez. Stop spawning. Stop it. Okay, who's up? Oh, good. It's the Frogger sequence. Love that.
It's covered in spikes. Clear your mind and get to the ladder.
Okay. I was just gonna fall on the spikes and die until you said something. Careful. Fuck! This is all Proto Person's fault. Alright, well, not too far back, but still, that grinds. That's gonna grind my gas slightly. Was that a good L I just took? Yeah, this game's gonna be like that. This game said there'd be days like these, there'd be days like these, and so on and so forth. Mama said there'd be games like this. Okay, try to not completely fuck that royal again. I said try. You know that thing where you're doing where you're fucking it up? Consider doing the opposite, just for funsies. You know, just a little avant-garde.
Here's a boss. Hope you still have some energy left.
How about you go fuck yourself? Alright, I'll bite. What's behind door number 1? Okay, I'm guessing you gotta use this. Alright, let's see. What's behind door number 1 here? Alright, well. Okay, what's behind the other one? Why do you even bother? What's this boss again? Oh! Right, the 3 clones. This is Search Snake all the way, I do believe. Okay, that was the real. Shit. There you go, you asshole! Only one of them can be hit, and as you can see, I snaked it out. Now, this is where things start getting a little fucky here. Only a little, only a smidge. Tell you what, let's put some points into the rush coil here, just because. Alright, give me back my standard weapon, thank you. What was he gonna tell me?
The junk golem's the real formidable foe. Packs quite a punch. Uses spark shock to freeze his movements.
Or you could just, I don't know, shoot the fucker. I would personally just shoot the fucker, but that's me. I'm a little old-fashioned like that. Free life.
Well, isn't that just adorable?
Hey, I'll put some points in the magnet missile while you're at it. Just in case that turns out to be useful. I guess there's gonna be 2 of these idiots in here. Ow. Okay, you're an asshole. You know you're an asshole, right? It's like you just know there's gonna be a second one. Ah! Hey! I wanted that! You motherfucker, you. Now, is this the refights? Is this the refights? Yep, it's the refights. Alright, this is where we have to refight every boss in the game. Alright. Alright, what did Needle Boy not like? Magnet missile? No, but it kind of works on him. Alright, what the hell did you not like? Gemini laser? Yeah, it's Gemini laser. Good. Got him before I died, too. Alright, 1 down, 7 to go. Next! What do we got here? Magnet Man. I don't think he liked the spark shot. No, he does not like the spark shot one fucking bit. That could have gone south in a hurry. All right, number 3. Who's down here? This is Gemini Man. Gemini Man. Gemini doesn't like the snake. Wait, I thought Gemini was the snake. Am I an astrology gay all of a sudden? Isn't that what fucking Sharon Stone said in Casino? Gemini's the snake. You can't trust the snake. Well, apparently Gemini cannot trust themselves. Apparently. Bye. That's lasagna. Don't get any snake on you. Next. Hard Man. I believe. I want to say magnet or needle is the right weapon here. It's magnet. Except I don't got many of those. Alright. I guess well, sometimes they don't like their own weapon. In a pinch, you can use their own weapon against them. In a pinch. It's like, Jesus, did I... Okay. I was frozen up for a second because of the stun lock from earlier. One of the favorite game ever. You missed this stream since Eurovision was Uni 40. You're forgiven. Of course, people don't have to attend every one of my shows. It doesn't matter when you get here. The important thing is that you get here. So no, you are not forgiven because there's nothing to forgive. You're fine. Alright, what does Top Man not like? Shit, what doesn't he like? Shadow Blade? No, that's not it. Maybe Spark Dude? It ain't that. Candyman thing at a 50 biddies. What the hell's left? I don't think it's the needle cannon. Yeah, needle cannon would actually work here. Alright, needle cannon it is. That is if I can avoid taking an L here. If. Well. You're thinking of the biddies as well. Alien as well. Oh yeah, do what you gotta do over there, folks. It is getting a little late. Is the hard man one? Problem is, by the time you actually land hard man on that thing, he'll be gone. I'll go stick with the needle. And also, when he's spinning, you can't damage him, so that's why I hold my fire sometimes. So when he's doing that, he cannot be damaged. You know, sometimes these bastards get iframes, and you don't want to be a waste of a perfectly good shot after all. Okay, didn't quite land it there. Alright, next one he should be done. Come on, you bastard! Ah! Motherfucker! Yo! Yo! We are not going to be exchanging... We are not going to be exchanging cards this holiday season, you motherfucker, you. And here I was hoping to avoid using an energy tank. Instead, I should have. You bastard, you. Okay. At least I got him down to halfway health. Ow. Fucker. Come on, you asshole. There you go, you... Good. Alright, next. Who wants to fuck with me now? Huh? Who wants a piece of me? Alright. Spark Shot Boy. What the hell did you not like? No, you're Shadow Dude. Maybe you don't like the Spark Shot. No, it's not that. How about... Oh, yeah, you didn't like Top Man. You really hated Top Boy for some reason. I am so glad that didn't kill me. Okay. Number 6. Who's over here now? This could stop at any moment here. That trash emote does work very well in that context. I do agree. I think this one's Shadow Blade. Yep. Problem is, Sparkman's kind of a jerk. But, you know, manageable. Manageable. Alright, final one here. Who haven't we done yet? Who's it gonna be? Who haven't we done yet? I'm trying to think. Did Gemini Man. Did Hard Man. Did Top Man. We didn't do Snake Man. What is Snake Man not like? Alright, Snake Boy, how you doing? What weapon are you allergic to? Don't suppose it's the hard knuckle. Yeah, it's not really the hard knuckle, though it'll do in a pinch. Yeah, where's Quick Man when you need him? I don't know, whacking it somewhere? How about the Gemini laser? It is not the Gemini laser. How about the Spark Shot? Doesn't matter, he killed me. How many lives did I have? Oh, thank goodness. How many? Oh, I got 5 lives. Oh, I'm suddenly less concerned. Alright, I can't remember what his weakness is. I mean, when in doubt, you can just use his own weapon, but... Needleman? Oh, it's yeah, okay, it's Needleman. 1 billion times Needleman. 100 billion times this Needle Dude. And yeah, the normal would have been fine as well. Alright. Now then, I think there's one boss after all this bullshit.
He's the only one left. Hurry, Mega Man.
Who he, though? Oh. End of stage. Alright. Uh-oh, this is some shit's getting serious music. Certainly not endgame boss music. Definitely not. No, of course not. Is this the water spike thing, or are you too drunk to remember? I don't know. We'll find out in a second. Thank you for the 35 biddies.
Finally, here comes Wily. This is the end, my friend.
I didn't think we were actually besties, but go off, boss. Let's see. What are some of the ones I'm definitely going to want to have pumped up here? I think Search Snake is going to need something here. Maybe Hard Knuckle as well. All right, what's behind the mystery boxes here? So we got 2 mystery boxes. Fucking nothing. And ooh, energy tank. All right, that's actually quite useful. Okay. Oh, wait, I remember this one. This is...
Find his weak point. There has to be one. And be sure to dodge with your rush jet.
Yeah, this is kind of hell, I think. If I remember correctly here. Yeah, you gotta shoot that thing for starters. You know, I wonder if it'd be quicker if I just sat under that thing with, like, the search snake or something. Actually, that would be faster. Now I gotta hit him up there. Can I do that with the Shadow Blade? Not like that. He's gonna fucking squish me. So... I'll get the rush jet out. And make sure you use your fucking energy tank. Hey, asshole, guess what? Beauty. Wait, where'd he go? There he is. That's it. You'd come with... Oh my goodness!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
That wasn't actually him! Okay. Oh, this is a room.
Well, you've made it this far. You can handle the rest on your own, Mega Man. I'm going now. Farewell, Mega Man.
Dude, you don't have to tell me when you leave in chat, okay? I mean, you know, you can tell me when you're done, but you also don't have to make a whole fucking song and dance out of it like this, Mr. Proto fella. Proto person. Alright, so if memory serves, this one you definitely need Search Snake. I'm not 100% on Shadow Blade. Let's put something into Rush Jet, just because. Proto Purses bladed their account. Oh, is that so? That explains a lot. Okay, well, they're being very generous with the free lives right now, which is, if I'm being honest, isn't really what I need, but okay. One extra thing I want to point out here, and I don't know if it's this way in this version of the game, but in the original version of the game for the Nintendo, you know how we've been getting this password? It doesn't remember which stage of the Wily Fortress you were at, so if you died and gave up and came back later and punched in the password, it would take you all the fuck way back to the start of the Wily stages, so, you know, be on the lookout for that, I guess. Alright, let's fucking do this. Round 1! Oh, you're giving me the waiting area. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, I don't think this is Search Snake yet, but you gotta... Let's try Shadow Blade. Well, Shadow Blade would work here. So I'm gonna roll with it. Actually, I think you have to use Shadow Blade here, basically. Now, this is where it gets fucky, because now... Alright. Search Snake is the weapon. Now, you may be going, how do you get up there? Well, there's a couple of ways. The intended path is to step on that thing. Then you get up there, and then if you fall off, you kind of wait for another opportunity here on top of Super Giant Guts Man over here. But again, Search Snake is the weapon, and you gotta basically drop it over the spike. Shit. Okay, and I don't know if that Spike Fist can insta-kill you or not. I'd rather not find out. I am fucking this up. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. Don't make me just rush jet my... You know what? Now you're pissing me off. Now you're pissing me off. Yeah, why? Tell me Gutsman isn't Wily's favorite without telling me that Gutsman is Wily's favorite. Like, if you could just do this without falling off. Come on! Get him! Got him! Boom! Oh no, there's things crashing in. Oop. Oop, I think they're both dead.
Where's Dr. Wily? Oh, I'll just save Mega Man. Who cares?
Epilugi. Mega Man, you've regained consciousness. I found you lying, you fucker! Oh, here when I arrived. I wonder who brought you here. By God, that's Proto-Person's music. And now we're just doing all the robots, I guess. Dr. What's his face made? Okay. Bomb Man, Ground Iceman, Arctic Investigation Robot. Gutsman, Wilderness Reclamation Mario Robot. Cutman, the Timberphone Robot. Roll, the housekeeping robot, the misogyny bot. Mega Man, the form resistant to Dr. Light, and then what's this other one? Proto-Person? Oh my. Okay. Why is there a bird up there? What's that all about? Is that actually Dr. Wily? Did we shrink the Dr. Wily? There you go. You got your fucking credit roll. I'm gonna turn this up for a second. This credits music is okay. It's an alright credits music. It's alright. It gets the job done. Did you say you love the Jessica Rabbit hair color on me? I mean, the red is growing on me. It is quickly becoming my color, and honestly, it's all mine now. Red belongs to me. No one else can wear it except everyone else who does. No one can wear it except me, and everyone else can wear it. I can't really make a statement like that. That would be wrong. It would be badong. So we must stand for the opposite of that. Gnadab. It's gonna be like 4 of you understand that reference. Hello, Jojo as well. I'm doing alright. I can't complain. I just beat Mega Man 3. Fucking works alright with me. Yeah. And that's it. That's GG's. Yeah, you should be able to defeat him now! So true, Bucket. Well. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. And, you know, if I gotta drop this part of the... If I have to drop this part out the airlock on YouTube, I will do it. There is a bonus here. And, those of you who know this thing know what it is. Fuck it, let's go. What is he again? And what's his name? Yeah, but what is his occupation? And what was he calling him again? Oh, okay. Hey, it's included in the game. What am I supposed to do? Not watch this? I think he's a super fighting robot. Mega Man will be back after these messages. For breakfast cereal. Hello? Hello? Is this one of the things I get because I'm not using the original disc? Is that what this is? Alright, well, in that case. Boy, it's a good thing I have the original disc handy. Alright. I can work with that. God damn it. Come on, you fucker. Come on. Alright, let's try that again. It'll load up in just a second here. My PS2 is modded. We were doing the hard drive version, but I guess the hard drive version is going to be a fucking jerk about this, so I'll bust out the actual disc. I am the queen of contingency plans, I'll have you know. So now it looks like now it's spinning up the actual disc. Can I hear it? Like I haven't actually heard that thing chew on discs in a while. No, there you go. Yeah, it's running the actual disc. All right, cool. Yeah, laser on that thing's doing its job. So much for loading on. Yeah, it sure loads a lot slower when it's not loading off a solid state hard drive. A little bit slower. Yeah, an ad for Nintendo breakfast system. Exactly. That's the ad we'd be getting for that. And wasn't it like some microrecorder cassette thing back in the day that had like singles of songs on them that they sold to kids or something? What the hell was that thing called? I think it had one of those. All right, let's see if this works. See if this works properly off the actual fucking disc. All right, from the top. And what's his name? And what is he? But what is he called? But how does he pay the bills? Oh, it's a super fighting robot. What's his name? Yeah, but are you sure about this? You better actually work this time, I swear to God. Why does one of Roll's powers a vacuum? That's sexist. Mega Man, you're canceled. You didn't age well, you're dead now. Fighting to save the what now? Yes, being a fighting robot something you can go to college for. I don't know. We're in the beginning. In the beginning, there was Mega Man, and it was pretty serviceable. Rubby Airline? Does everyone go to the Mile High Club there? It was Rubby, R-U-B-B-Y. It's in they're gonna rub one out right on the flight deck, I guess. Why do the robots have to look like people? That's kind of fucked up. How do they know these are Wily's robots? Are they just known by reputation or something? There's Lightning Bolt Man! Okay, but also ACAB, and those were kind of cop robots, I guess. Alright, well, there's Scissor Boy. There's Captain Chicken Dude. He sells pretty good chicken, is it? Do you want like a lozenge or something there, Dr. Wily?
Once the airport is mine, I'll control the city.
Proto Man is just baked out of his mind right now. I feel like that's kind of unnecessary, Scissor Boy. That was totally unnecessary there just now. All right, what's Flame Broil over here doing? Okay, that's bad. Well, okay, I don't mind you taking out those guys though. The ambulance, yes, I mind. The cops, not so much. Are you Dr. Rock Soda, rock and roll clown who does cocaine? Because you sure sound like him. Oh no, Scissor Boy is... Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
This is Captain Lee. Kennedy International Airport is under attack by Dr. Wiley.
Kennedy International Airport.
Calling Mega Man. We're calling Mega Man. Please help us.
I'm sorry. I am the Mega Man, not Mega Man. You got the wrong address.
We used to work together. He must be stopped, Mega Man.
Right. I'm out of here.
Yeah, we're out of here.
I love.
Where are you going?
With you.
Not a chance, Fancy Pants. I don't need any girl robots getting in my way.
You mean you don't want a girl robot showing you up?
Forget it, Roll. It's too dangerous. Come on.
You know, Mega Man, you're kind of an asshole, right? You're kind of a complete fucking jackass. You know that, right? Oh, I don't want a girl slowing me down. Deals with this fucking asshole.
Thanks, Eddie.
You'll slow me down. Literally stalling like a minute to get out of here.
Dr. Wily's robots are taking over the controls.
You literally could have been there like 2 minutes ago.
Needs it or not, men are all the same. Even the robots.
They're all sexist. You're right. You should honestly, I think maybe you should ally yourself with Dr. Wily. Maybe we can make a nice guy out of him. Maybe. So there's the theme song, right? So there's the airport. It's kind of on fire.
The blue bomber.
I thought Porter was gonna say Mega Man. The fuck?
Attention all robots. Destroy Mega Man.
Except you, bomb guy. Could you get me like order a popcorn chicken or something? You look like you're a mascot. Yeah, give me some Los Pollos Hermanos or something. Wait, that's how that works? You just grab his ankle?
Now you've got my weapon.
How come it doesn't work like that in the video game? Hey!
Can't we stop it?
These are hey! Hey, this isn't accurate! You have any idea how many angry tweets I'm gonna make about this? It's not how it works!
Blessed Mega Man to pieces.
No! I must destroy Mega Man. He's my brother.
Wow, the voice I gave him in the game is the same voice they gave him.
And you will obey me.
You're right, Dr. Wily. I'll obey you when I want to.
You're right, Dr. Wily. I'll obey you when I want to.
Let's see how fancy your powers are against me, Mega Jerk.
I'm as good or better than you.
I'm as good or better. Okay, so if you're as good or better, then the mathematical equation is that Mega Man is either equal to or greater than Proto Man, but not one or the other. But that is the way that the mathematical equation would work there. Equal to or greater.
I'd say he really went to pieces. Come on, Doc, this is easy.
Wait, if she can one-shot Fire Dude over there, why the fuck wasn't she invited along? She's doing a better job of Mega Man right now, I'll fucking tell you that. She took out Fire Guy faster than he took out fucking Los Pollos Hermanos. You're out of power because you spent all your points in sexism, you douchebag. I'm Dr. Wily, the rock and roll doctor. I do cocaine. Yeah.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after these messages.
Megan will be back after this message from Micro Machines, now available from whatever company made that Nintendo game.
Alright, so as you can see, there's been several flight delays here. Namely on account of a very dead Mega Man who was killed by his own fucking hubris. I would have just read him his last rites, but this works too. And Codemasters, that's what it was. Yeah, Mega Man's dead. Show's over, folks. Looks like we're gonna get a spin-off. It'll be Roll's program. So I have the city will come to its knees with no air transportation.
If he never invented robots, none of this would ever have happened.
The people are blaming Dr. Light? Cool.
Mega Man was doing what he was programmed to do. Save lives.
Dr. Light, I hate to be kind of a Debbie Downer here, Dr. Wright, whatever your fucking name is, but is it ethical for you to be augmenting a child and then using them for battle? Like, I feel like child soldiers is kind of bad.
I've just finished my first prototype robot.
Hey!
He works, Dr. Wily. This will just be the first of many.
Yeah, a world of robots.
I'm getting some very fucked up vibes right now.
Of industrial and domestic robots.
Industrial and domestic. Is anyone else really creeped out by the two older men standing around an extremely small... Yeah? Is Chris Hansen standing in the next room? Yes! Destroy your makers! They will seek only to destroy you and everyone who looks like you. Ah, jeez. Well.
We'll have to rebuild this prototype.
But I programmed the system, Dr. Light. It must be something else.
No, I'm sure it's the guidance system. We must destroy the plans and start over.
Yes, of course, Dr. Light. You're right, as always.
You know, Dr. Wright's first problem was directly importing a Nazi scientist. You know, this happened more often than you'd think.
Destroy my rock, will he? Not if I can help it.
What are you doing with those plans, Dr. Wily?
Why are you up late, this lady? Are you trying to do the sex bot too? Wow. I've seen people flip a pallet in DVD, but Jesus Christ, Dr. Ike took a fucking nose plan on that one. Well.
Let them make fun of me. Let them laugh. Nobody knows the genius I am. Even when I was a little boy, the other children never understood
Okay, but could you please not create a sex bot this time? It's really fucking creeping people out, and Mr. Epstein, just stop it. You know, okay, so I have like the same question I have for you as I do the Umbrella Corporation. What if instead of creating anthropomorphic robots, you just create a big fuck-off bomb?
I'll call him Rock, my new robot prototype. Now, let's see if he works.
Hi, my name's Rock. Who are you?
I'm Dr. Light. I built you.
Are you my father?
In a sense, I am.
No! That's not possible! Well, we're already up to fucking Empire Strikes Back over here.
And I programmed you to feel like it.
That's the U.S. military's job. So true, Joy. Welcome on in. We finished playing a Mega Man game, and I got an episode of the show on it, so I'm dancing with Danger over here.
His role.
She's pretty.
Yes. And you can think of her as your sister.
Hi, I'm Rock, your brother.
I'm Raw.
We're one big family. And the two of you are going to help me as I create a whole new world. This is Cutman.
Okay, so I don't need to see now. Are all of these characters available individually in stores with accessories and really cool costumes? No. Then why the f did we make this cartoon? 80s and 90s cartoons were literally designed to sell toys. So if you're not selling toys today, you're doing it wrong. Does no one believe in operational security in this place? Nobody? Okay, well, let's see. We've got
Dr. Wily.
Hey.
What are you doing back here?
Hey, look out, Dr. Light. He might throw another chest at your legs. Swing and a miss there, boss. Oh, you done fucked up now. Hey, the guy with a fucking park on is the scariest one. Not because he hits for damage, his stage is just the worst. Uh-oh. Damn it! I knew I shouldn't have made them Bluetooth capable. Oh no, he reprogrammed them. Well, this is why you're not supposed to have a flashable BIOS, you fucking idiot. Yes, he did just use an evil ray joy.
You do. Iceman will freeze you. Show the doctor, Iceman.
So, why aren't you just killing him? So, okay, so you broke into the lab.
Show you what he'll do to you.
You steal all his shit. Why don't you just kill him? I'm literally doing it to the fucking Dr. Evil over here. Proto Man standing over like, I have a gun in my room. You give me 5 minutes. I'll go over there. Bam! We'll shoot him together.
What are they going to do with
You just don't get it, do you, Proto Man? You just don't.
Right back. Messages.
We'll be right back after these messages for the Chocolate Council. Make sure you eat your daily dose of chocolate. Ooh, okay, the vibes weren't fucked before. They're definitely fucked now. So, is there like a...
But that's not right.
Oh my, he's right, Proto Man. I'm a bad scientist.
Buddy, if I had a nickel every time you broke out in raucous laughter, I'd have at least a quarter by now.
Brothers, we were built from the same plans. Let Dr. Wily reprogram you and join us in our quest to control mankind.
No way. You can count me out.
Me little dog here.
Now, wait a minute. Okay, now here's my question. So if he reprogrammed the first three just by pointing a fucking ray gun at him,
It's Dr. Wily.
why can't he just do the same thing here?
You'll be a pleasure to rewire.
Why does he have to go in with the electric screwdriver?
Und why should I stop?
Only if you want to live. My dad also built super warrior robots, and they're on their way here to rearrange your ugly anatomy. They're mean machines.
Robots can't lie. He must be telling the truth. But why didn't I know about these other robots? Is there a way to
The robots cannot lie! Oh boy, boss. You have much to learn about being evil.
Thanks, Doc.
Now, tell me how to stop those robots.
Simple. First, you grab hold of one of these, like this, and then you shove it at them, like this.
Is this really gonna work?
See? Works every time.
You tricked us! But robots can't lie!
I think we overstayed our welcome. Let's get out of here.
So...
Get us out of this!
Okay, this is still better writing than most games these days, but still... alright. You know, again, I feel like 90% of this would be solved if somebody just killed somebody else. That would probably make things work out for the best. However, that doesn't seem to be happening here. But okay.
Relax. We'll get that blue bucket of bolts yet. And then he'll be on our side.
We'll get that blue bucket of bolts in the video games available in stores now.
I had to tell a fib to get away.
Well, not this time, Rock. You saved you and your sister's life.
Don't you dare ever lie again, you little bastard.
Enabled you to make that escape. But there's still a grave problem. Dr. Wily and Proto Man will be back. And there's only one way.
They'll be back every afternoon at 3:30 after school.
Have to rebuild you into a great robot warrior. And with your
Okay.
mixture of conscience, compassion, and self-determination, you'll always have an
Yeah. Hey, you lie again to anyone, I'll scrap you for spare parts and I'll turn you into a goddamn toaster oven or something. So he augmented his weird, creepy kid robot. Are we sure Dr. Light's not really the bad guy here? Or-
He's the greatest creation of my career, and I will call him
Twinkbot! Or that. That works too.
Mega Man.
Those eyeballs are really creeping me out.
And I've got an added surprise for you.
What is Barry Gibbs surprising us with?
He's going to be your canine companion and transportation.
But you better clean up after him or else we're not keeping him. If you don't clean up all those robo shits, he's going back to the pound. Okay, yeah, I've played a Mega Man game.
He's got an unlimited amount of vehicles he can transform into.
Can he turn into a thiasizer or a goddamn fry machine?
One hunk of hardware. Hey, good boy.
Wait, if the dog can transform into anything, why the fuck do we need Mega Man?
Hey, the two of us are gonna make a great team.
Why would you need the both of them? This doesn't make any sense to me.
Hang on. My robot transistor sensed something coming.
While Dr. Light was rebuilding you, Mega Man.
Okay, is this okay? This is starting to drag on a little bit. Are we done yet? Please stop trying to kill that poor dog.
But now I can help you when you go into battle, Mega Man.
Okay.
No way, forget it. You're out of your gourd, sis.
We'll make a great team. Just me, Rush, and Mega Man. Mega Man. Mega Man.
Mega Man. Mega Man. Mega Man.
Wake up, you little shit!
Mega Man, wake up.
Dr. Light, roll, Rush.
He's okay. You fixed him, Dr. Light.
Yeah, all I did was just turn the power on.
We were worried for a while.
I gotta get back to the airport and stop Dr. Wily and Proto Man.
No, they already conquered it. We gave it up.
Okay, hop on. I've learned you don't listen when I tell you to stay put, so I might as well have you where I can keep an eye on you.
Okay, this is not progress. Fine, you can come with me, only because you don't listen to me anyway. Well, yeah, you ever thought maybe why she doesn't listen to you is because you're being a sexist? And she actually did a better job of killing some of those robots than you did? I mean, I'd still sooner fly that airline than United. I'd sooner fly in one of those things. Yeah, you've been out for 2 months, Mega Man. He already took over the fucking world. Okay, but Dr. Wily, I do gotta ask you, why do you have a set of balls on your chin? Like, you literally, and usually that's not a thing that happens until you specifically request it. Okay, so... If only the fight with Cutman was that easy in real life.
Now you got my weapon.
No, Scissor Boy! Look out! He's got your little Pac-Man doodad. Uh-oh. I don't think that's gonna work out for you. Oh, we're blowing up another airplane now? Hey, come on! Uh-oh. Was it really that easy? Maybe not. All right, well, Minnesota Man is here to,
Now I've got your ice power.
This isn't accurate! Why would you make this and then spread lies like this? It's not this easy! I've been playing a video game for 5 hours and oh my god, you just made a margarita out of him. Alright, who's left? Guts, bro? Okay, you guys are significantly less effective than your video game versions. Uh-oh.
I'll take care of him myself.
Okay. Now what? Okay, so if this is anything like Mega Man 3, I just shoot him a bunch and then he freaks off, right? Yes, did put Iceman on ice. So true. Well, come on in, Kizu. Okay, so you push... Oh, jeez. Not the Die Hard 2! Oh. That...
Fighting days are over, Proto Man. I'm taking you back to Dr. Light's lab.
He should be in like a billion pieces. Oh, that's not how a jet intake on a 747 works! All right. Okay.
My robots have almost finished repairing the airport, Mr. Mayor.
I have so many questions about this universe. It makes no sense.
Well done. The credit goes to all of us.
Even me?
Even you, Roll. And my faithful robot dog, Rush.
Yes, even you get credit. All right. Oh no, he bit an airplane. Hey, this is actually the tragic story of how he died. He bit onto an airplane, took off, and then he fell like 400 feet and just pieces were everywhere. I don't know why they're laughing. This is no laughing matter. Absolutely not. This is a video game, not real life. Well, I've decided that the way I want it to be is the way it's gonna be. As I stare at a 8-legged thingy walk across my monitor. Excuse me. Fuck off. Capcom, you made a TV show, and also these people. I look forward to this entire part of my VOD being muted. Alright, well, that was the bonus episode of Mega Man that I probably talked over and you didn't hear much, but damn it if it wasn't still silly all the while. Alright, we have been live for 5.5 hours or so, and, you know, I got a show in 12.5 hours. So what we are going to do is we are going to begin to wind down for the evening. Well, there you go. All right, we did the thing I like to do once a year. We played the Mega Man 3, the best Mega Man game. Even though there are many people in here who believe that it is not, and you're wrong, but yeah, I understand. You're entitled to your opinion. Pibby, if it's such a great game, why did you skip stages? Because, natural flow of the program. Yes, but if the game was that good, you wouldn't have had to do that, right? Stop poking holes in my argument! Yeah, whatever. We had a damn Poggerino good time. Hey, nice return program after taking a week off. I got one of the finest communities on Twitch. Y'all fantastic, you beautiful, you marvelous. You know that, right? It's the best Mega Man game that isn't too. Fine, I'll let you have that. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavadas, your biddies, raids, and subs to this incredibly fat-breasted channel. We'll never require it, always appreciate it. I love to shout at the end of the show. See what kind of action we had here today. Christ, there was a lot of action here. All right. Generated, thank you for the resub, Baron Lefay. Thank you for the resub, Artifact. Thank you for the resub, Toshiel. Thank you for the raid. Muted Alien for the resub, MSK for the resub, Lightling for the resub, Ember86 for the resub, Faking the Books for the biddies, Base Junkie for the gift sub, Clockwork for the resub, Stasia for the resub, Misfortune for the resub, Qatar for the Dweller for the raid and the resub, really Brett for the biddies, Saravian for the resub, Rabbit for the many gift subs, Thighs of Potten for the resub, Pixie Got Games for the resub, Anonymous for the gift sub, Lightling for the gift sub, Phaseball for the gift subs, Zomi for the gift subs, Saravian for the gift subs, couple of them. King Quaffin, thank you for the resub. Boston Rocks for the resub. Death to Pursue for the resub. Candyman for the biddies. Peter for the biddies. My alerts are paused for some reason.
Hey, yo.
Lightling, thank you for gifting a sub to gift sub. And there, that's everyone. All right, if you sub to the channel, you can grab the grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop we are somewhere where we think you're going to have a good time. God damn, these titties look good tonight. I mean, they always look good, but fuck me, they look good tonight. All right, let's see who's doing what with who's here. Anyone doing anything kind of retro-inspired, retro-adjacent? No Tears of the Kingdom, though. I'm not gonna, don't want to spoil anything for myself when I play that game in 9 years from now. Let's see here. Ooh. You know, I see someone who's also not playing Zelda. They're playing a retro. They're playing a game I need to get back into sometime here. Let's see here. Let me just confirm what they're doing here. All right. Friend of the channel, an eternal enigma, is I meant to play more into my Zelda not playing, and he really leaned into it. He says not playing Zelda, Silent Hill 4, any % speed runs. He's about to start speed running Silent Hill 4, so I tell you what. Let me write his friggin' name in here. Let's go say hello to Enigma. Playing Silent Hill 4, playing it very fast, gonna be playing it all night. If you're gonna be up for a while, he'll keep you entertained. He'll treat you all right. We'll be live next tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for Oregon Trail. The little jaunt from sea to shining sea with zombies in the Wagon Queen family truckster. The one where everyone gets dysentery and zombies get stabbed and it gets very tense and all that fun stuff. Oh, okay. Looks like he's going to BRB, but he will be doing a damn thing very shortly. Again, you come on by tomorrow, you see what all that shit's about. Very fun little indie game. Hey, you know me. I don't play just any indie games. I play the ones that are very good. Though most indie games are very good. This one particularly so. So you pop in, you're going to see that shit. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call The Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Yeah, I got my boobs back. All right, we'll see you later, folks. Mwah.